into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, stay to stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, stay to stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage.
Hello, everybody, to consecutive streaming day number 846. We're getting blessed already. Blessed by community support. Thank you, Barmy. It's a happy day. Drink vodka all day. Okay, bro. Okay, but stay hydrated, okay? Stay hydrated. We are blessed by the presence of Dmitry Kostin today. Happy is making his return for the first time in a month. A little more than that, actually. This is the Gladiator Golden Cup with the best players that we got, and Happy is part of that. Very, very, very much looking forward to that. Also, shout out to the Twitch supporters. Soul 8man with the raid, and HC Hayabusa with the 29 month. Keep them coming, keep it coming, keep them coming. So hopefully we can push that sub count again. 2 days ago, we were at 3050. Now we're flirting with the 1200 again, which would put me into an absolute crisis. Alcohol is a scam. Alcohol is certainly glorified, is my take on this. So be careful, especially in this weather. Be careful, everybody. All I'm saying, drink responsibly if you drink. So, Gladiator Golden Cup, eh? We got Happy 120 as the starting match in 1 hour. We then also get Sock vs 120 and Sock vs Life. And now, you will be asking, Sock? What the hell? Neo! You were here for 4 days yelling at us. Oh, the winner of the game for third is gonna make it to the golden tournament. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought that Lin, as the third player of the Gladiator Triumph tournament, would bless us with his presence here today. And this is why it was all the hype, eh? And this is why this tournament yesterday felt so important, and also why the game for third for once was so important. Yeah, unfortunately in the evening hours it was reported that Lin has a scheduling conflict. You know, the man is a dad, the man is taking care of a family, and that was apparently more important than playing 120 live and happy. I think this is terrible prioritization on Lin's end. But hey, what can we do? Therefore, Sock is taking the spot as the fourth player, and we get a human instead of an orc. Still, Gladiator Triumph tournament was pretty damn good in the past couple of days, and hopefully this tournament will then also be on that level. It's been a long time since we've seen Happy. There was one game in the last 4 weeks, and the last match was the Gladiator Golden Cup number 1 versus Life, which is 50 days ago, basically. Back then, it was a 5-2 over Life. It was a 5-0 over 120. There in Gladiator Golden Cup 1, we had a little bit of a different system. We had 4 players. That was Soin in the top 4, which is remarkable. He had a great time at that time. Happy there had a 5-0 versus 120. Hopefully things are a little bit closer here today. And there it was also a very different tournament in general. There it was $2,000. Now it is $5,000. And also a different system with round robin group stage. Means everybody faces everyone. 4 players, round robin. Everybody got 3 matches. And then depending on the performance in the group stage, you'll be put into the Ascension playoffs, which is 3 matches on Sunday. Starting with the quarterfinal of rank 3 versus rank 4. Winner goes up in the semifinal.
So sad frown.
Against rank 2. And then in the grand final, we will have the winner. Thank you, Alps, for the sub. Yeah, so we have an hour of pre-show, which we can fill with a couple of community stuff and announcement stuff. I posted yesterday, and I showed it to you yesterday already, that there is a new tool in the Warcraft scene. I explained this a little bit yesterday already. Hotkeys in Warcraft 3 are not easy to set up. And I talked about this a lot. Because the classic hotkeys are all over the keyboard and it's not intuitive. The grid hotkey scheme in Warcraft has attack on R instead of A. And you can't swap the buttons around and can't make any changes. So that's out the window. And if you want to set up grid hotkeys in Warcraft 3 with attack on A as it should be, you have to switch every single hotkey there is, and it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of buttons that you have to manually tip in because there is no template. But then you might say, Neo, there's a hotkey editor by JC Fields that we are using for years. And I say, dear community member, that is 100% correct. But you know what? That's outdated. And I can give you one example why this thing is outdated, because it hasn't been updated in a long time. And since then, we got some new stuff, like the Wand of Negation that you see here. Notice how everything else is grid, quer, ASD, but JC Fields hotkey tool doesn't recognize this Wand of Negation because the Wand of Negation is not part of his data set. So it stays on the default, and that's also pretty bad. So we needed something new. And I sat down, and you know, I think nowadays the most people want to use grid hotkeys because they are the simplest. And I sat down and I did all the changes, and I did change them all manually, only to figure out that it's basically impossible for a human to create a hotkey txt file that is not creating any collisions. And in came Mr. Spice Credo, you tried to help me. It was horrible, right? It was terrible. It was disgusting how much time we spent on this, on the German version, on the English version, and then came a person saying, oh, well, what about the Français? We used RZT. And it's like, oh, merde. Right? It sucks. And then a light shined upon me in form of a Discord message, or I think maybe even a Twitch message. A person called Clemens, going by the name of Clemens Codes, says, oh, I could do that. That's no problem. And you know, I had an idea that this guy might be a solid programmer because it was in his name. And the dude went to work. And the dude created what we have now at hotkeys.backtowarcraft.com. It's of course not as, like, I did QA and helped a little bit, but he did all the coding, he did all the work. So this is, in my opinion, the perfect hotkey tool there is. Well, almost perfect, I guess. Because he wrote an algorithm. Maybe I should show you. He wrote an algorithm that gets rid of every single issue there potentially can be with Warcraft 3 hotkey collisions. For example, the default Warcraft custom keys have a lot of issues because a lot of units are using the same abilities, but they are not always put on the same position in the grid. So, for example, Abolish Magic is at the bottom left-hand side for a Dryad, and so is Heal of a Priest. But what do you do with a Shadow Priest that has both Abolish Magic and Heal? It's a conflict. Sometimes two abilities are put on the same button. And then they eat each other and only one ability is displayed. And because we have 4 races lots of mercenaries, and so many creeps that potentially can be hired and can be possessed, etc. It creates a ton of possible collisions. Also, this has the feature, unlike the in-game Blizzard hotkey editor, that you can swap buttons around. This is not a super new feature because the JC Fields editor had this as well. But it's necessary and it's awesome. So, this can do all of it. The algorithm fixes all of these potential issues for you. And then it doesn't matter where in the world you're from and what key setup you have. If it's the German layout, the English layout, the French layout, whatever. You set your grid, you apply this to the grid, and it's done. Boom. It's awesome, man. This goes also for all the campaign units. And you can also set up your inventory keys there for with mouse buttons as well. Everything is in. Everything you can do in-game, you can do here as well. And then at some point, you get the perfect custom key TXT. And you can download it. Boom. Everything that's missing, like quick cast, like modifiers like control Q is inventory, has to come from Blizzard, but I think everything that is possible with the custom keys TXT is possible with this, and no conflict shall be created. So if anybody is ever asking for a custom hotkeys, this is the page. So that's cool. Second thing we posted is the return of the Warcraft Champions Finals. Yay! We got $3,300 already thanks to leftovers from the last finals, thanks to a generous donation by Umi, the language learning app. Well, it's a sponsorship, not a donation, but yeah, $500 there. A donation by Young Fang and a gigantic contribution by Kleine Schildpad, the absolute mega MVP of Champions Finals. So, we will hold these finals first 2 weekends of July. It will be super hot. We will be super exhausted, but it will be goddamn cool. The main event is on the second weekend. We invite the top 6 players of last season there. Saturday and Sunday on the first weekend is the close qualifier where we invited rank 7 to 12. And you will have the chance to qualify as well for the wildcard. Because everybody who was in Grandmaster in Season 24, but outside the top 12, can sign up. And everybody who's getting to Masters in Season 25 can qualify for, or can sign up for the Wild Cup qualifiers. So you have more or less a week. You can grind 2 Masters on Warcraft Champions right now, sign up for the qualifier, and maybe make it to the $3,300 Warcraft Champions Finals. It's gonna be hopefully a cool incentive to hit the ladder and hit the grind. What MMR is Masters? Well, if you're too lazy to look that up yourself, I think you don't have what it is. It's not about MMR, it's about levels. It's about levels. So we get a couple of Grandmasters here already. And Masters is level 30, maybe? Level 31? Level 30. Even lower. Even lower. So there is people with 1900 MMR here, 1800 MMR here. You just have to be active. You just have to play games. And then hopefully we have a cool wildcard qualifier into a cool close qualifier, into amazing finals. I got the entire list of participants already that we will announce one by one by one. And then bring glory to W3C Champions. All right. What about Lin? He had a scheduling conflict and is not playing this tournament. I know this is a bit unfortunate, but hey, family first, eh? Family first. How's it going? Melting in an AC-less room? You know, it's pretty damn fine when the windows are open. But since I'm yelling all the time about humans and elves and orcs and everything, I close the windows. And then it gets really freaking hot here. So yes, I'm sweating already. I'm sweating already. There is then also a new thread by Save Orcast, Map Maker, Springtime Creator, etc. Adding ideas to the War3 community patch suggestions. He did a video, he did a presentation, like a PDF. And I reacted to this yesterday already. If you're interested in what he has to say, check it out. More perspectives on balance, always appreciated. And there was a thread here that we didn't talk about just yet. This is a thread by Amuse Death, who says, everything that was written before this thread is nonsense and should be ignored. But here's the ultimate truth about balance, and I'm the one who's gonna fix it all. No, tongue in cheek. He wrote, I think, a pretty good thread about what's wrong with Night Elf. And we could read this all together now. Or I just break it down to you. Hey, Space Invaders, thank you. 6 months in advance, my dude. Shouts out, thank you. The essence is that Dryads and Bears are better than Archers and Huntress. And they do everything better. And I agree with that. So, Dryads do everything better than Archers because they're magic immune, they have poison and slow and dispel. And piercing damage, of course. So also anti-air. Bears do everything a Huntress does except a little bit of AoE, but that is neglectable. And they can also siege because they have roar and they heal. So this is basically the point, right? As soon as you have lores, there's no reason to build anything anymore from the Ancient of War. And that's a little different for every other race. A little less for human, but there's oftentimes still a reason for rifles. Because in the Sanctum, you don't have a piercing damage unit or a damage unit in general. Same for the workshop. For undead, you always build ghouls, you always build fiends, because the slaughterhouse is not giving you piercing damage. And the abomination is extremely different from a ghoul. One is fat and clunky, the other is fast and agile, right? High DPS, low DPS, big tank, bad tank. For orcs, you kinda continue to build headhunters, late game scenarios. So, if you break it down like that, the problem is that Dryads have piercing damage, no? Isn't that kind of the essence of this? And of course that bears do everything that hunters do. So his idea is buff everything in the Ancient of War So that's better. I kind of disagree with that. He says somewhere, where is that? There was such a good sentence. Shit. Where is that? Here. The reason we see Crypt Fiend and ghouls used in Undead, even at tier 3, is because Undead's tier 3 units have giant holes. Yes! That is the reason. That's also the reason for the other 3 races. And I think this is a very good core problem to identify. And then people can make suggestions how to fix that. But I think this sentence here boils down the problem of Night Elf really, really, really well. And I didn't see that before. So nice. So his idea is basically buff everything in the Ancient of War to make, like, to give 2 different playstyles. One super heavy tempo play tier 1 dominance that then falls off. And the regular tier 2, tier 3 style. Interesting idea. I don't like it that much because I've been plagued with keeper meta and I don't think the game is that interesting when you stay at a low attack in general. But he also points out how toxic some air units are, especially gyrocopters and bat riders. So his suggestion is, I would change flying machines to do more single damage, but remove the AoE attack. This would make them focus on fighting smaller air units, but bigger ones would require the use of Dragonhawks. And I think that is another cool sentence, because I love the human design as a race. Because everything has a distinct role, everything has a use case, and everything has a unique use case, except gyrocopters and tanks. Gyrocopters are always better than barrage, even though their core idea is AoE damage versus air. Gyros are faster in general, like as a unit, faster to reach, faster to research, faster to everything. Like everything about flying machines is faster. They are obviously flying, so they have an advantage there. So, maybe you can do something about flying machines and bats. He describes why flying machine and bats are a huge issue. And if you want more details, you can read that. And maybe that is something one can do to take away gyro dominance and give a lot back to tanks. And with that, give tanks a role that they currently don't have, without promoting that toxic base destroying playstyle. I'm not saying you must do this immediately. I'm not saying this is a super great idea. I think that's an interesting food for thought. So if someone is reading this, it's definitely worth thinking about this. There's, of course, as in every balanced discussion, things that I agree with, things that I don't agree with. But yeah, I thought a couple of core ideas were great. And of course, if you have an issue with that, put it in the Reddit comments. And what is there? I went to work because there was a thread recently that I wanted to approach. At some point, I'd love to see you trying out your ideas. The problem with your ideas is there are so many that it's kind of hard to reserve a time slot right now on the stream, because we got like an hour of pre-show where stuff is like little stuff is constantly happening. And after the 3 best of 5 play all 5, play all 7 matches, I'm just exhausted, man. I'm just so exhausted. I'd have to take a break with the weather that we currently got. And then in the evening hours, I don't know. I just can't get myself to do a stream at the moment. But I read everything. And of course, you kind of deserve some more feedback on this. Gladiator Championship Cup. What's it here? Hey, Mr. Dad! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where can we see the Caribbean patch? Wait. Another patch idea document. Document here. Caribbean patch here. So we talked about Save Orcas yesterday. We talked about Save Orcas yesterday being on a very number tweaker conservative side of things. So that's here on the spectrum. And then you have Caribbean, who doesn't really give a shit about numbers and puts it all into like game design, unit design, tech tree adjustment stuff, and puts it all the other side to the spectrum. And I like it, man. I like it. The more ideas, the more perspectives, the more voices, the better. By the way, goddamn shame that people are downvoting Save Orcas for this, man. What the fuck? But this was not my point. I wanted to go into something that we basically discussed before. Yes, this one right here. Gladiator Championship Cup is the worst tournament format I have ever seen. The Gladiator Championship Cup seems to me the new go-to tournament in China, and I don't like it at all. Play all 5 matches are way less interesting and hype than best of 5 matches. The tournament structure doesn't allow for any build-up of hype or excitement. It's just a string of repetitive show matches with random groupings so they can excuse it as a tournament. Clearly curated to streamers and streamer schedule. I know the tournament scene is... I don't like that format so much. So, this was commented on by Mr. Remo Demo. He says, I also don't like the format, to be honest. I already reached out to the admins telling them this is not the most enjoyable system. And some of they agree, believe it or not, but apparently the sponsor is fond of it. I then got a message by BBC because this here was posted on Chinese media. And BBC says, dude, if you have any feedback, let me know. And since then, I'm working on feedback because in its core, like, it's awesome this tournament exists. Like, that tournament exists. And BBC is currently the sole tournament organizer pretty much in the world. So we don't want to scare him away by big criticism because it's awesome that we have games. But I also agree that play all 5 is a bit redundant. So I sat down and we sat down. Yo, Mr. Winner, thank you, thank you, thank you. Spasiba. And I wrote down, we talked a bit about this. Yo, Smokin', thank you for the prime. We talked about it on stream, so we had a little bit of a group talk about this. And I'm trying to create like a feedback presentation. So, first of all, so that we're all on the same page, as a broadcaster, you want a lot of streamed hours for your tournament. You want high quality matches with the best possible players because they have the name to draw in viewers, right? And you want close and exciting games. It doesn't help too many people if Happy stomps on War3 or eer0 20 times in a row. You want games of 2 players on even level that fight for something meaningful. This is, of course, then ideally leading to a high view count because that's what our livelihood is based on. You also want, at the same time, a low pre-stream workload. I know that BBC, Magic Yang, Miss Noisy are the cast, and Orc Wolf is the organizer. So you want to reduce the amount of tournament organization to a minimum. You also want to deal with as few players as possible because, let's be honest, we don't have any pro player except Happy in the scene, really. People have other things to do. People have jobs. People have families. People have, you know, stuff. So by reducing the number of players needed for a broadcast day, you reduce the potential for scheduling conflicts, as we, for example, have now that Lynn is not available. You also want to have as little graphic design necessary as possible, because that's extra work, right? And ideally you will need that. Plus, of course, you want to be able to monetize stuff, and you want viewers to return the next day and ideally tell other people, hey, you got to tune in because something awesome is happening. What the players want? Money! Mr. Krabs emoji, right? The more money, the better. And ideally, regardless of their result, they want a guaranteed base for sign up and spend their time. They also want matches to be winnable. Once again, I give the example of Happy versus War3 or eer0. Does War3 or eer0 have a chance to really win anything there? Not really. This was oftentimes a flaw in previous 4-player group stage situations. Players also want to commit as little time as possible. They want fair condition, and sometimes, if they are a streamer, they also want to use their matches as stream content. What you guys want is the most popular and best players. Happy, Lynn. Those are the guys that draw. Grubby, of course. You really like storylines, and this was evident in all the Grubby Invitationals, because you didn't really care about skills of the players. You cared about the people and their progression and their story. You want these also. Yang Fang and his tournaments made a couple of waves because there was always a story attached to the matches. There was, can Humba beat Moon? Bam. We got a story there. You had the gauntlets of Kevin and Dice and Hazy, you know, a theme. It's not really a story, but that was a theme. But you know, that's it, man. That's it. That's what you want. Also, you want the stories to be easy to follow, and you want the climax to the story. Whether that's then a good or a bad end depends on the players, right? You want high quality, exciting matches, of course. You also want diversity. Diversity in players and diversity in matchups. I think we're all tired of Night Elf Orc, Night Elf Orc, Night Elf Orc, and then there's a show match. Oh, it's Night Elf Orc. On a good day, you have a Night Elf Mirror in between as well. And ideally, you want unique experiences. Diversity is always also good, right? Because the average viewer is possibly most interested in the players of the race that they play. And if you have a high variety of matchups, every race's player has something to watch instead of just Night Elf Orc, Night Elf Orc, Night Elf Mirror, Orc Mirror. So that's all part of diversity. I think I have to explain this a little bit. And unique experiences are also super fun. You know, every once in a while people enjoy all the randoms. Once in a while people enjoy an FFA. Every once in a while people enjoy a 2-on-2. Every once in a while, you know, different crazy maps, etc. We will be finished by... Yeah, we will be finished by then. So, Gladiator Championship Cup. It's a 6-day tournament. You got 90 maps guaranteed for the broadcaster. It is 3 play all 5 series a day. That is every day 4.5 hours. Plus the show match is 6 hours. That is for daily content, high quantity of content. And that's my only point about the positives. I think we collectively, as a Western community, hate play all 5. After the series is over and after a player won 3 maps, everything else has no meaning. I think you guys don't care if a player wins $40 or not. You care if a player is winning the series. And if money gets high, then you might care. And I counted the amount of times in all 4 Gladiator Cup matches, tournaments, how many times Game 5 actually had a meaning. And it's 25% of the matches, which is, to be honest, higher than I expected. But that also means 75% of all Game 5s have 0 meaning. They don't matter. Basically, viewers care if players take it seriously, and the money is the way to make it serious for players. Yeah, I would agree in like general prize money, but $40 per map. Does the fan really care? I don't think so. It's too low for that. So these games have no meaning. And also, because it's like $40 for a player is not bad, right? In the grand scheme of esports, it is. In the scheme of Warcraft, it's not. So the players take it too seriously and still try and play the meta strategies. And the fans are like, whatever. If the players would care less and play fun strats, I think the viewer would care more again. You might turn off the stream if the series is decided and not tune in back when another follow-up series is coming. Because... oh, that comes later. I have to structure this a little more. Whatever. Also, for the players, play all 5. Super exhausting in comparison to best of 5 or best of 3. You also have to continue playing when you have a bad day or when you're clearly outmatched. Like, you're down 0-3... 0-4, absolute pain, builds frustration, builds burnout, and we don't necessarily have an endless well of players available. For a streamer, like, I'm not hiding, man. I have to fake excitement or go, like, for off-topic content, discuss something else. I think this devalues the performance of the players. It's not a great experience for you guys most of the time. And I had this so many times now that we had a sick, like, 3-0, 3-1. And we were hyped about the player who won the series. It's like, goddamn, that performance was so good, man. That was so fun. Congrats to the player. But then he has to play game 4 and 5. And he might lose this because, like, the pressure is off and he doesn't care too much or whatever. And then... it's not the 3-0 best of 5 result, but it stands like a 3-2 and you got that taste of losing in your mouth when the series is over. And I think that takes away from a victory. It's not the same. So, it goes on, man. It is low diversity. It's the same players and matchup for 1.5 hours. That's a movie. So if you're not interested in Life versus Focus and Night Elf versus Orc, you're turning it off. And you're not turning it back on because it's not your player, it's not your matchup. Or you turn off after game 3 because the winner's decided. You don't have that with best of 3, play all 3, or best of 5. You cover more interests and the viewer stays on. Also, we're kind of getting TikTok brained. That's just a fact. Short form, man. It's all about short form. And we are forcing extra long form on the viewers. When the viewers are getting more and more used to short form. Not great. And of course, since the series are so long, the longer a series is, like best of 5, best of 7, play all, whatever, the lower the chances are for an upset. In best of 1, upset is possible. In best of 3, upsets are it's not likely, but it's somewhat in the realm of realism. Best of 5, best of 7, the better player always wins. Ideally, there is an end to the stream. And you guys sit there, it's like, goddamn, it's over already. I can't wait till tomorrow. That's the ideal thing, right? Currently, it feels like sometimes you guys are happy that it's over. So, while GCC has great quantity, it has the potential for great quality, and it definitely lacks variety. That is my assessment. Did I forget anything? James, thank you.
With the quality and depth of data and formatting in the overlay, this PowerPoint theme is triggering me. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Yes, Mr. West, that's a whole different thing. So, okay. Either people are typing up Silmarillions, or I can move on. Okay, I go on. I'm gonna read everything later. Second issue, to me, round robin. I've been a hater for round robin for like 15 years. So, round robin, easy to organize, requires a low amount of players because you get like in a 3 people group stage, you get 3 matches, right? Easy to organize, you have a little bit of variety. Round robin as a representation of skill is very good. It shows you who the best player is between the players on that very day. Round robin group stage sucks for you and me without extra graphics and explanations. We have to keep track of who has what score and what's the map score and what are the tiebreakers rules again. If a series ends this certain way, we can get a tiebreaker and this is the required result for him to get first place. It's just complicated in comparison to the simplicity of a bracket. Round robin has no real decider matches for advancing into the next stage or elimination matches. There is just lower stakes throughout everything because there's no do or die situations. You might have tiebreakers. Also, there are situations where a player can get promoted or eliminated without being part of the match if the result of the other 2 players is good or bad for you because of previous results. And they have this even on a final day, dude. We don't have a final. So you can win the tournament because another player beats the other player. GCC is stacking one group stage onto the next group stage, onto the next group stage, onto the next group stage. And while there is certain good aspects about group stages, I think everybody loses the feel of progression. There is winners or losers groups in GCC, but do you realize that? I sometimes don't. And also, I think like every day is partially a reset. Yeah, like if you win group stage 1, you made it to winners group stage 2, but all the results of yesterday don't really matter. And then I think we covered this already. The problem of variety in GCC. Day 1, you start with 12 players and you reduce to 6. That is probably because it's easier to organize. But that means we have 5 days with 6 players, with the same players and the same matchups. And then on top of that, you have, after the group stage matches, you have a show match where oftentimes the players that you have in the group stage are also in the show matches in the same matchup, bro. Ah. Yeah. Very repetitive. We see the top players battle every day. Mid-tier players have no chance to present themselves. No broadcasters must see. Everything is the same. Nothing is special. The goals that I think we should try to accomplish: reduce the number of meaningless matches and maps, while keeping a high quantity of matches for the broadcaster, while keeping the orga work as low as possible. Increase variety of players and matchups somehow. Make it easier for viewers to feel the progression of a tournament, ideally with brackets. Give players winnable matches at all stages of the tournament, and increase variety of maps and game modes. Is there anything meaningful missing at the goals here? I don't know. So, I think the most important change: replace PA, play all 5 with best of 5. Bring back best of 5. I would rather have 4 times BO5 than 3 times play all 5. I think because it's usually 3 series of Gladiator Championship Cup and then 1 show match of Gladiator Cup. I think for the show match in Gladiator Cup, play all 5 is totally fine. I think get rid of all the group stages. You would have to increase the player number from 6 to 8, but make it modified Swiss, aka triple elimination. You could invite the top 4 of the last season, then you invite 8 players. Ideally, you make a qualifier, but I don't want to ask for too much. And then they have an elimination match like they have already, like on day 1. And then you have the top 4 of last season against the 4 that are qualifying now. And you do a group stage of 4 days, similar to Dota, League of Legends, CSGO. It looks like this. It is basically like in the past 10 years, we had double elimination group stages with 4 players, right? I should probably look this up somewhere. Let's take B Cup. So we always had these groups. 4 players, double elimination, top 2 go through. So that's okay. But what this doesn't cover is the matches of Pink versus Sonic, of Jens versus Sheik, Isoc versus Foggy, and Moon versus Happy. Like, the follow-up matches are where the competition is supposed to be densest, the weakest player in a group is oftentimes always outmatched, but never has the chance to meet another outmatched person from another group. And we don't get the banger matches of the top players. So what this needs is a third layer where you basically fuse groups together to get the closest matches and the most hype matches. So this is what triple elimination would be. It's basically you win 3 games, you're in the playoffs. You lose 3 games, you're out. That's the essence. And then I would make the first day's best of 3 to start slow. 5 matches, good variety, bam, bam, bam. Then go into best of 5 and the playoffs are like best of 7. So you have progression, a feeling of progression just because the series are extending already. So this is mostly for the organizer, right? This is kind of to show here you need 4 players. Here you need 4 players. Here you would need 6 players, and here you would need 6 players. That is twice as many as they need now. So they might shut it down because of orga work, but in general, I think this is the best possible system that has been adopted by every modern esports, and it's time we bring this to Warcraft as well. This would then lead to, instead of 90 maps guaranteed, we get a minimum of 63 maps and a maximum of 102 maps. But I think the quality would be a lot better. I would also drastically change the map pool every single season. Every single season, new map pool, bam, 7 new maps, 5 new maps, whatever. Then we see different playgrounds. It just feels different because we look at different things. Players have to get, players have to adjust to the map pools. You can incentivize different playstyles. Oh, you want more macro-based maps? Yeah, put 4 macro maps in the pool. I also suggest to change the pick ban from ban 4 maps and then pick 4 maps to mix it up. Ban once, pick once. Ban 1, pick 1. Oops. This makes it so that you can ban the worst map for you, but you can also pick maps that are less comfortable for your opponent. So you get potentially longer series in a best of format because the maps are a little bit more one-sided. And you have increased map variety. And in the Gladiator show match cups, which would then still be PA5, you can do it like Yumiko Arena and go crazy. And have all the weird maps and all the new maps. And you know what? Maybe also completely old maps. Play on Nullwood. Play on Plunder Isle. Play on 2 Rivers. I don't care.
Wow, you underscore carrot. If I was rich, it'd be more haha, less than 3.
Underscore carrot, huh? Okay. So that'd be great. And then you can do show match ideas like all the randoms. You can only play 1 first hero once. So if you start map 1 with a DK, you can't start the rest of the series with DK. You can do, I don't know. There's a favorite and there's an underdog, and the underdog has a 30-second advantage. Like anything really that makes a show match and not just another match. Because a show match is supposed to be the circus. Open up the circus. Open up the asylum. But I'm not finished with this yet. But is this, like, do I cover everything? This is the core, I think, in it all. I talked about this for half an hour now, but I think this is essentially the core. Triple elimination. Anything to add? Looks like I covered everything. Almost. Fnatic, that is 100% correct. But yeah, this is what my tournament organizer brain came up with in keeping in mind what the organizers want and also what the players want. We can of course discuss this, but do we have any realistic influence? Well, I was directly asked for my feedback and ideas. So, I guess. All right. I think triple elimination is the solution. Prediction game? Prediction games are cancelled because I have no competition. I perfectly called the Gladiator Triumph tournament. And nobody else was able to. No, it just doesn't work with round robin into Ascension on the platform that we use. Oh shit, we're on Warcraft Champions, of course. Lamau. I went to KK like automatically. But of course we are not there. What the? We are on Warcraft Champions and now I gotta hurry. It's been a while since in an Asian tournament like this we've been on Warcraft Champions. Holy shit, that's so loud! What the fuck? Why are you so loud, Warcraft Champions? What the heck did I do to you? I have to recover from that shock. Alrighty, people in the lobby, all pings look good. Happy is already there. We are waiting for 120. No. Yeah, you want to bet, huh? You want to bet. As always with me, channel predictions at 5 subs. Poor Angeline didn't prepare. Needs to download again. Whoops. Now we need some troubleshooting. Cause the players didn't update. Ay. So for people that are a little bit late, this is the Gladiator Golden Cup. It is pretty much the biggest and most competitive tournament that we had in a while. People went through 4 Gladiator Cups to qualify for a Gladiator Triumph bracket tournament. And the top 3 of that Gladiator Triumph tournament were supposed to qualify for this event, where Happy was invited all along. Unfortunately, Lynn has no time, so the 3rd spot here goes to Sock. But yeah, this was a very, very cool tournament with very high level. The question is now, how good is Happy? We haven't seen him in a while, man. Last time was May 22nd with Happy 3-2 over live. Very close. Before, it was the Golden Cup 1 at the beginning of May, where he took the final 5-2 over live, and before the semi-final 5-0 against 1-0. The rematch now, basically 50 days later, between the top 2 undeads in the world. Happy has spent his time on Battle.net exclusively, grinding games in and out. 1-0 has played show matches, tournaments, Gladiator Cups, everything. So, did Happy improve? Does anybody have new ideas? Of course, for both players, it's kind of hard to prepare for this because A, there's 0 replays of Happy, like at all, because Battle.net doesn't offer that. And 1-0 didn't play an Undead Mirror in 50 days. So you can't really get game tape there either. So the last update we had here is their last match. And we are currently waiting for one person to download the map, which sometimes takes a little while from China. (120) needs help with the update. It depends on luck, Lamau. Yeah, reaching the W3C Champions servers from China, like the download servers, are not that easy. Or is not that easy. Orc Wolf is threatening the players. What the hell is going on here? I think BBC... We have to re-host. Okay, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties on the Chinese side. They haven't been on W3C Champions in a while. I have to, like, take screenshots, translate to see what's going on. Sorry about that. It takes some time. It is an issue with the map download for one player or one observer. Oh, 1-0 has arrived. Happy is there. We say ready. Let's go! The big return of the Emperor, our world champion, is making a return to competitive Warcraft for the first time since Gladiator Golden Cup. Dmitry Kostin is stepping into a tournament once again. It is $5,000 on the line. On day 1 and day 2, we have a round robin group stage. And this is the first game of the tournament. Wonder Brown lagged immediately. Now 120 is typing something. I don't have Chinese signs enabled, so I can't see. Is he asking for a rehost or not? Is he fed up with Wonder Brown's constant lagging? Oh, they don't know that Northern Isles was updated. Is the map right? Yeah, they don't know that we have a new version of Northern Isles. Alrighty. Whatever. The top 2 undeads in the world duking it out. Play all 5. That means we're gonna get this match 5 times. We have the last encounter between... That can't be right. What the hell is going on with these stats? These stats are live. Fake stats is what we got here. Maybe our overlay needs a little schmack. There it is. On this patch, 5-1. The last match was a dominant 5-0 for Happy. 120 since then. Tons and tons and tons of games. Happy might be the #1 player in the world and the strongest player in the world and is sitting on the throne of the ELO for a very long time. But 120 is the most successful player of the year. He made more prize money than anyone else with all the show matches that Happy is not playing anymore. For whatever reason. We don't know! Oh. I was about to say 120 is playing Lich Lamau. No. Happy in the blue, 120 in the red. We have the classic start. Happy with Lich and Ghouls. 120 on the other side with Ted Fiends. So, Northern Isles. A very, very cool change for the undeads is there is a tree line adjustment here. So you can put the graveyard here for the first time without effing up your architecture. And these barrack thing,
a player's
decoration thingies here are gone. But yeah, that is minimal. But of course, 120 check this or notice this immediately that the tree lines are a little different. It is looking a little bit odd, huh? It is way open. This also means that the shop can fit here now. Well, usually you had to put the altar a bit forward and then put the shop here.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Happy. Did you lose shape in the past 5 weeks? Or did you get even better, even on BNet? Happy is a force of nature in the Warcraft scene. Nobody really came close. Maybe Life on a good day, maybe Lin on a very good day, and maybe 120 on the best day of the year. Did 120 prepare? He said it before, like tournaments without Happy, they don't feel that special no more. Now he got one, and he qualified early, and hopefully he comes with some new solutions here. Lich is usually designed to play tempo, can sometimes even try to expand, but I feel like that's not too popular at the moment. Overall game sound is loud. Adjusting. I felt the same, man. So hopefully this is a bit better now. Please keep giving feedback on the volume. 120. Pulling, creeping. Lich is level 2 already. That is okay. It's level 3 where the trouble starts. 120 has to find the mix of harassing and creeping, while Happy will be creeping. On some maps, maybe run into the undead base, but it feels like map 1 is you dip your big uncle toe in the water, right? To feel the temperature. That's what game 1 is about. What shape are you in? What ideas do you got? Which heroes do you pick?
A player's forces are under attack.
And what creep routes do you got? This is a solid read by 120. but it can't prevent level 3. That is 3 items already. Coil wasted. Happy wanted to make sure that the skeleton can't get the last hit. Invested in Nova, but he got plenty of mana left to use. In the meantime, though, guaranteed Unholy Aura, which is great. Sometimes you can end up on a level 1 DK. Oh, are we getting the ... Angeline will miss this game. So Wonder Brown first. Angeline next. How many dots? How many dots will we see? Well, if you're lagging out, you're lagging out, right? There's nothing you can really do about it. Drop by. Rare no dots. Yeah, Happy had 5 weeks basically to build tolerance for frustration. Items for 120, not that great. We have a pretty sick Lich inventory already that Happy just bought at the marketplace, right? If I saw this correctly. He had rings before, so we went to the thrift shop and exchanged this a little bit. Now the Lich is a monster. Oh, ghoul rotation looking fine. Happy wouldn't lose ghoul to the creeps, would he? 120, what's your new set of ideas? How did you spend the past 5 weeks? Did you not care about Undead Mirror at all because Happy wasn't in your tournaments? Or were you secretly crafting a strike of genius here as you did in the matchup versus Night Elf, where all of a sudden you are the one presenting a Frostworm into the equation? Lich roaming, but is not making any moves towards level 4. He's also not making any moves towards the base. Now Lich gets caught. Body block attempt maybe. 2026, year of body blocks confirmed. Music too loud.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry. Alrighty, going for the marketplace. Happy creeping in the meantime with the DK to get that sweet Unholy Aura as well. And the Lich is contesting and trying to steal. Shouldn't be allowed. 120 needs level 3. 1 kill necessary. Oh, this should be easy. Not really easy to prevent, but it's obvious what Happy is gonna do. 120 gets the Warlord with the Nova. Nice distraction, but that cost a lot of HP. Book of the Dead can be put to good use. Maybe now. Town Portal by 120. Damage on the Lich. The coil is too late and the Lich is alive. Wonder if he can stay there. Maybe with the Book of the Dead on, but you don't want to lose all your fiends, all your damage. So TP gone. Thank you, Thunderpaw.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Not ideal for 120, that's for sure. Wind of Mana stealing available. His Lich is now also pinned. We get the Crypt Lord once again. That's been his staple third hero for quite a while. Question, what is Happy doing? Is it Dark Ranger? Is it Crypt Lord as well?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is the Dark Ranger, huh? Impale versus Fiends, Silence versus Heroes. Supply-wise, Happy is slightly ahead. It has been the same, or a similar timing between the two. Happy again with the snipe. As so often, man, leaning into the Lich so much in Mirror. So when is the Ghoul push coming? Whose Lich is better? We got plus 20 on 120, not shabby at all. We got plus 15 on Happy, but no orb yet. Well, 120 got the orb already, and since Happy has to move back now. 1-0 can get the red spot. Potentially big item and a quick conversion to Banshees. I think this is like not unique, of course. We've seen something like this before, especially on Happy's side. But 1-0 going Banshees early is surely not to be expected. Hood of Cunning for even more damage. Good XP as well. There is a certain danger with Banshees. They can be a great help with Curse. They can be a great help with anti-magic shell first and foremost against Nova and Destroyer attacks. You can overbuild them. And then you lack the damage for all that damage mitigation there is. 1-0 doesn't want to fight. He invested into that transition. It's not paying off. Lumber is low on both sides. Leaving the bottom right-hand quadrant. Happy has nothing to creep here currently. The lab is gone. The red spot is gone. And 1-0 should be able to move away from the consumable camp, from the Tuskar camp. So the question is, who gets the big chunk of the upper left now? Banshee upgrade is done. We're gonna mine out Northern Isles, it seems like. Mine out, creep out. Lord Mortarius, thank you.
Forces are under attack.
Fiends versus Ghouls, Lich versus DK is always the battle between the two. Crypt Lord comes in, but there's not too many targets. 1-0 has the spot for a Destroyer if he wants to morph it. One of the statues is low already. Item on the ground, one of Illusion. Impale already in preparation for that next fight. Happy. He's alright with this, it seems. He has a lot of mana. And no Destroyer just yet. 1-0, a feed for free. The silence hits hard. The DK has no mana. I'm not too sure if this is the fight 1-0 wants to take, because the Banshees, they are not here yet. He doesn't have the anti-magic. He doesn't have the curse. And the Crypt Lord is also stuck behind enemy lines. Happy's body block not coming through. There is another silence, but maybe a bit too late. Crypt Lord is soaking up a lot of damage, but there's still ghouls on the ground. Still so much damage against the core units, and 1-0 is not morphing Destroyers at all. It's only Happy. Where is 1-0's army? Why are there still ghouls? Is 1-0 not used to the tempo anymore? It seems relatively easy, to be honest, for Happy. And 1-0 then has to invest so much into the rebuild of Fiends. We got the body block. Nova, Invo Potion, the big Invo Potion. Gone at the surround. This gotta be game, maybe, if he keeps this close. Crypt Lord has Impale, lowering the damage. Lich level 3. We got a coil ready. Needs it soon, otherwise the Lich is gonna hit him with a Nova once the invul is done. Surprisingly, we're on even levels here. What were the big losses for Happy? Did I miss something? Because it felt like he gets 3 Fiends and he lost a few ghouls, but not all of them. Now he did eventually. 1-0 still in this. Important Nova level 2. But apart from that, Lich is ahead. DK is ahead. And the red spot must go to Happy. He saw the Temple of the Damned, so he's following this up with Curse and anti-magic. Can 1-0 find a way to strike before the temple pays off? Possession, second attack upgrade. Happy now with the first attack upgrade. The fact that 1-0 is alive does surprise me quite a bit, I have to admit. More HP and more intelligence on the DK. And there's nothing left to creep anymore. One red spot each. Items fairly comparable. Big damage on the Lich. More tankiness on the DK of Happy, but then also added tankiness on the Crypt Lord. Who gets big invul potions now? Happy again. Happy is always investing into the safety, and he's also investing into more claws. Damage! Invul potions up. Dark Ranger gets some damage items now. Lich gets the extra HP. Interesting item distribution. As you know, Happy is only playing on Battle.net these days. He's not even the best undead on Battle.net, eh? Didn't that title go to Soul 8man recently? That's what I heard. Can we get Impale level 3? If yes, how? First defense upgrade. 120 is a unit tech ahead. Item, supply-wise, both are gearing up for 70. Both sold the altar. Both are doing exactly what's needed. Three invulns. He stole them all. He stole them all from the market. A little bit of scouting by 120. Is there any other difference? Can 120 then take care of every unit there is? Happy has no heal scrolls. Maybe he thinks because of anti-magic I don't need them. 120 breaking upkeep. We have 50 seconds till the next invuln. It could be that Happy just buys them and sells them again, just so 120 doesn't have them. But yes, 120 is an upkeep. He got the better tech. Happy no possession. This means the Banshees of 120 have a lot more mana. But it's again, shop control. I guess you have to resort to heal potions then. Happy with the shade, sees everything, and he sees that his opponent... Oh, what a scout, guys! 120 going for a cheeky late game expo. Make Happy come to him, but the scout is perfect. Is that the right call? Tier 3 expansion. 120 did this before. 4 claws on Happy. His inventory is always looking absurd. Full defense mode. That's what the big army is for. Now 120 investing into that base. 1, 2, 4 Banshees. I think that's a very nice number, especially with master training. I don't think you need that much more. Calm before the storm. Trying to drain some mana. Master training Banshees get a little bit more HP. Get definitely more mana. And Happy seems to respect this. Invul potion is available, but 120 doesn't have the gold for it right now. I think he must get this invul potion. %. Happy will know the perfect time to strike. Or stall more and expand himself. And then what happens? Then we have another stalemate here. There is no stalemate breaker. It is the counter expansion. Happy ran into situations like this in the north a couple of times, trying to brute force a win. And 120 hung on, survived, won the game. Now we're all getting older and wiser and take things a little slower. Perfect time for you, everybody. Let's be honest, to check if your Prime sub is available. The best way to support the stream with no extra cost for you. No ads, emotes, sub badges, all of that. Just one click away. We get a shop for the defense. No tower. Second defense upgrade. Happy also to ready master training. Otherwise, nothing's happening. This might give 1-0 the time to stock up on invo potions.
Regular subs work 2 BTW.
Yeah, regular subs even better. Even better. Pseudo up for also. Thank you.
Click wide peepo happy.
0 creeps on the map. 0 incentive to move across. Except for 1-0 to get to the shop. And we got the timings down. Is that the moment? 1-0's expansion has paid off already. Happy's did not. Is this the little advantage he needs? Happy sees every movement, man. Every single movement. This shade gives it all away. At all times. So we're not pushing upkeep. We're not pushing without the third upgrades. Both have web. Happy has no burrow. But yeah, otherwise, very limited differences between them. It will be down to execution. Numbers wise, 4 Banshees versus 6. Happy is not building more. Okay. There was a kill. Happy has 2 Destroyers. That's 5 supply. That might be the big difference. Double Dispel against potential Curse. Maybe some Orb of Annihilation damage. Unemployed Athlete, thank you for the Prime. Oh, the tension is crazy. The first big 80-80 fight between the 2 best undeads in the world in 50 days. Who gets the better position? Who has the better equipment? We got heal scrolls, man. I don't think you should underestimate heal scrolls. (3-2) upgrades. We could go 3-3. Yep, we're waiting for 3-3. Oh, Happy breaking upkeep. Anti-magic shade. I don't think I've ever seen this. They try to snipe each other's shades. I've never seen this before. That's funny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we pushing into this choke? No abominations to eat. Happy is higher supply. 1-0 also very low number, but 1,000 gold. He's not waiting for the next round. We are going for this possession. Almost, but gets out of it. Impale is nice, but the coils are there on both sides. 1-0 will have an upgrade advantage in a bit, but damn, the silence could disrupt everything with everything being clumped up. The Destroyer will be caught here. Impale lovely as well. Big kill 1-0. That's finally the level 3, but he has to run a little bit at least. 2 units about to die. Keeps... Oh, the coil misses for 1-0. -1 Fiend. Not too crazy in lumber, but some recovery necessary here. This wasn't a heal scroll. This wasn't a potion. This was not the final fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shade goes down. Oh, 2 ghouls against 3. Happy going 3-3 upgrades as well. We're looking for items here now. Did we buy anything? Not really. I can't see what's available. Ooh, main base is empty. Main base is empty and we're going for a third. Same for Happy. He doesn't have the gold right now. Because Happy is in upkeep the entire time. Where's the button?
A town is under siege.
Oh, the call though. Can we respond with a ghoul on your own? One just sees that there's no expo coming. Is it just the... Yeah, just the destroyer. This will change Happy's position quite a bit. 7 Banshees versus 6. 1 Destro on each side. Is that the moment to fight? Triple Invo Potion on all sides. Let them fight, guys. Let them fight. Are we prepared for this one? We'll see about that. Impale, not bad. You have to eat through the anti-magic shield. First and foremost, physical damage is solid. Seems like the silence has a way bigger impact than the Impale for now, if everything is cluttered up with anti-magic. Will we see any possessions? Maybe. No, but the Nova is hitting hard. Silence always everywhere. 1-2-0 now with the beautiful Impale and the coil to keep the Crypt Lord safe. Supply is neck and neck, but Happy lost a lot here so far, I would say. He came into this 10 food ahead, and now it's somewhat even. Reinforcements on both sides. 1-2-0 is not expanding on the left-hand side, and Happy is neither on the bottom right-hand side. So this fight will be a possession! Triple possession! He's trying to go for the Banshees! He's canceling almost all of them! Happy with possession, stealing 1-2-0's units. Will this work though? The supply is still on 1-2-0's side. He oftentimes takes a while to get into this series, but he's razor sharp on map 1 for now. But Happy is taking momentum. Lots and lots of burrow that he can't really see at the moment. Lich hurt. Statue almost full mana taken care of. Happy has burrow now as well. We have dust on Happy's side, but not on 1-2-0's side. Production is looking good. Can we go for another possession play? Maybe. Do we have the mana to reapply the anti-magic? Big reveal, potentially. Happy is not producing at the moment. He has no gold. He has no gold to rebuild units at the moment. And Happy is the one having to portal away from this. Maybe another Fiend. God damn. 1-2-0 holds his ground. The expo was cancelled by 1 Fiend and 1 Ghoul who were not in this fight. He had to send the Fiend here to take care of a potential destroyer that was right there. What else we miss? We have 3 Invo Potions still available. We used the heal pot. We used the heal scroll. 1 Banshee for free. The possession was freaking genius. 6,000 remaining. That's 10 minutes of mining. A little bit less here. 1-2-0 has to invest everything now, of course, into getting the army back up. Level-wise, very, very close to level 5 Lich. That will be the one meaningful level up that's left in this game. We do have a lower Banshee count now. So anti-magic will be rarer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another Shade dead. Crazy game 1. 30 minutes. Damn, have we waited a long time for this. Peek Undead Mirror. Can Happy close it out? He's again this defensive stance right before the choke. But it is another Invo Potion for 1-2-0. It's also a mana potion. Seems like Mr. Necromancer 1-2-0 wants to go for the push.
A player's forces are under attack.
PCG Ben, thank you for the prime. Everybody is scouting constantly for any future expansions. Does Happy need heal scrolls? It doesn't seem like it. This is 4 more Banshees. 120 is trying to stack up on them. Higher DPS army by 120 for sure. 2 more Fiends, but what does it matter if they're getting nuked by Nova? We do have the Necropolis established, but no base. Cardgas pipe. Cardgas pipe from the shop, guys! The Archmage Aura. Additional mana regeneration on 120 for free for the rest of the game, but it's a big investment. Is it 600 gold? Oh, he's trying to lure Happy into a choke. This will not happen. He will not give him that. Happy is again in upkeep. Yeah, he wants to lure out Happy a little bit to then hit him with Impale big time. Oh, the Cutgas pipe is so worth it, man. It's already worth it, I think. Tension is crazy. One mistake and it's over. Who's losing patience here? 120 expanding again, left hand side. Win condition started. I don't think Happy... Oh, he has the resource for it, but... It's only 84 food. Happy also not going higher, not going to 90. At the moment, I think he's wasting a lot of gold. I think 120 is doing the right thing here, guys. Just wait it out. We have the same situation. Oh, we brawl. Happy wants to distract from the fact that he's harassing the Expo. Maybe not a cancel. Happy in the blue and green. Will we see possessions again? This could be sick for the Impales. Hard to observe, of course. First Destroyer down. 120 and Happy both losing quite a bit. Dark Ranger coiled last second. We got curses everywhere as there is no Destroyer no more for the Dispel. Big drop in damage. Happy's Fiend Micro seems very fine. Oh, possession again, but cancelled. 84. Oh, did some go through? It looks like some went through again. And the skeletons are so good. The Impale, finally, he wasn't using a lot of mana for a long time. What can 120 do now? 20 food down. 20 food down. Maybe he was waiting for the Impale and then couldn't use it. Needs power of will and a miracle now. Happy killing one unit after the next. Opening the fight with the Destroyer kill was superb. Trying to deflect the coil, doesn't work. Level 4 finally. You can fast forward time. You can be inactive for 50 days. You can only grind and destroy people on BNet, and you return to the competition and you're still the best in the world, at least on map 1. Level 5 DK, GG. Damn, where did things fell apart so quickly? What was that moment in the fight where all of a sudden there were 20 food more? I don't know. Losing the Destroyer at the start was surely suboptimal. And then he didn't morph another one. It felt like 120 was also busy somewhere. Okay, we're on the lobby. Next one, Hammerfall. Next, I kind of want to see that last fight again, though. Okay, here's the start of the fight, right? We start with 5 food difference. Quick check. There we go. We start with 5 food difference. Destroyer falls immediately. We got a lot of curse here on the left. More curse. Happy saves to the right-hand side. 120 doesn't. Oh, Lich level 5. This is the moment Lich hits level 5. And that, but we already do have a 20 food lead there already. I guess it's somewhat simple. 120 lost the Fiends and Happy did not. Rather curious. I mean, did Happy not have a destroyer from the start of the fight, or was that nuked as well? No, he didn't. Not at all. Huh. It's just execution then, I guess. If you guys have any more details. Possession at the bottom tree line. Oh, here. Okay, 1 possession. Okay, 1 possession, not that bad. I don't think it's like super game breaking. But possession and undead mirror, man. Who would have thought that we ever see the day? We got a 1-0 lead for Happy in his return to competition. He is, despite the break, still the favorite for many, many people. If Happy goes through undefeated, people would say, yeah, that's just what he does. That's just what he does. But hey, we have the hope that 120's first map is always the weakest. And Happy's pausing the game. WeChat. Oh, admins have to be contacted here. Old Neo can't follow happenings in games anymore. Hey. Oh, needs a regame apparently. I don't know what happened. Happy says, okay, thanks. Don't know what happened. I think Happy missed the start of the game or something. And 1-0, fair sportsman, gives him the regame. Can we see hero damage for the whole game? It is part of the bottom overlay. Hey, sorry, I haven't cast an Undead Mirror in 50 days. And all of a sudden, there's 170 supply with spells that make every unit look the same. By the way, Blizzard, make anti-magic shell player color. Finally, please, thanks. And then, oh, I'm asking what exactly the crux of the fight was. I just want to involve you a little bit. Let's be real, UD Mirror is impossible to watch even when player colors are decent. Neo is doing his best. And that's not a lot. I think join bug.
So you were saying, the sheer lack of undeads facing each other is highly concerning, and we need to buff undead. Buffing Ghoul Frenzy, Nova and Coil might be a good start.
Yeah, we have to think deeper though. Very, very deep. But as a foundation for the future, that is decent. Thank you, Crest. We have a game. Happy's moving. 1-0's moving. Good. I gotta sort everything. Alrighty, after a little bit of a break. Here we are, back again. Happy with the 1-0. His return to competition was hard fought. 30 minutes. Nice little stalemates here. Not the highest tempo, but a lot of decision making to do. 1-0 tried with Banshees and with expansions. I think his first fight timing didn't look too great, to be fair. It was a little bit too early. He went for Banshees. That never paid off. And that made him lose a little bit of momentum. Left-hand side, Happy. Right-hand side, 1-0. Second chance for 1-0 on Hammerfall now. And as so often, people are asking why this, why that when it comes to Happy. Happy doesn't talk. Happy doesn't communicate. We don't know. The answer is always, we don't know. And we stick with the same strategy that we had before and that we had for these players for the past couple of years. Lich Ghouls versus DK Fiends. They stick with styles clashes. It's all about execution. Game plans are out there, and I also think with the third heroes, game plans are mostly out there. When it comes to heroes, I think there is a certain potential that 1-0 is sticking with Cryptlord the entire time. Happy can switch it up. He could also play Cryptlord. I would say the highest chance for 1-0 to switch a hero up is when he goes with Naga and tempo play. If he thinks that's better than playing late game. Happy. Lich aggression. Onto the turtle, but the item already went to 1-0. Almost keeps him stuck there with the body block, but just a second too late. Hydra Manip is very efficient if you bring the poison to the ghoul, but that's not the case. And that's the first experience then for Happy as well. Nobody with expansions, nobody's trying fast expo anymore on Hammerfall, also rather hard for an undead. that is probably reserved for something like Tide Hunters. With that Lich burst damage, it's very hard to contest camps, but it's all about delay. So far, the delay doesn't work that well as the second camp is given for free, plus claws. On this map, no marketplace, so the hero inventories will look a little tamer. Or one of these guys is super extremely lucky, then you can still pimp the heroes into oblivion. But the longer you keep the Lich on level 1, the better it is for the overall game. The Lich is a snowball hero. The higher the level, the more mana. Smart to creep here. The more mana, the more damage. The more damage, the more creep speed. Is it now harass still? Ghouls in position. Hospital here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really? You steal the item here? Happy's gonna be busy for a little bit with the rock golem. He's sniping the Makrura. What an interesting play by 120. Going super far into Happy territory to steal XP there. He would be fine by donating the TP away, right? If he's getting caught with the fiends now. And it is a Naga.
A player's forces are
That's
under
why they
attack.
call me the prophet, everybody. 120 is the only undead in the world playing Naga. Mid-game control with Frost Arrow and then burst damage with Fork Lightning. Of course, very, very squishy. This creep route is absurd. This is just evasion and trying to make it hard for Happy to find him here. Coil ready. Lich is level 3 with again Mantle and Claws and Boots, dude. Holy. At the moment, Happy is not committing anything. 120 has to commit the town portal because the Nova will hit him in his second. Despite the invuln and the TP, he loses the DK. Oof. 70 seconds without the first hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
He wanted to run out of range. But the Lich has boots, man. You can't run from him. And now the healer and main supporter is benched for 70 seconds. No progress for level 2 Coil. Too easy! Too easy for Happy. Of course you want to play things risky. 120 probably believed that the movement speed was enough and he could get out of Nova range, but brother, Nova range quite good.
Forces are under attack.
And yeah, you might be slowed down, but there's also boots. Heal potion against the nuke, DK back. Progress on the Naga, but let's be honest, from all 6 heroes that will be on the field, Naga is least important. Damage is very good. Boulder, okay, but it's only level 1 Fork Lightning. That just tickles. From level 2 on, Fork Lightning gets good. Happy tried to send a statement. Use his map control to take the Rock Golem away. One of the biggest items on the map. But 120 will not allow this. Tech-wise, 120 is done.
Forces are under attack.
Upgrade coming. Always a little bit of a tier 3 advantage for 120. Lich is before DK is making progress as well. With that Naga build, like the reason for the Naga build is like high tempo, high velocity, high burst, right? And then at your tempo timing at the beginning of tier 2, you are running face first into a roadblock. The late game is on Happy's side. He knows it. He doesn't have to force the issue. It's down to 1-0 to create trouble. At least we get the level 2. Criplot by Happy. Feels like against the Naga, I don't need silence. Super early tempo, respecting the burst damage of Fork Lightning. This is a little higher than Impale damage-wise. Doesn't have the crowd control aspect of it. Book of the Dead, rather useless. And 1-2-0 wants to expand, really? Okay, atypical, but Happy doesn't scout right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this timing is rather new. It's a different timing than last game as well, right? Where he went for Temple first. For the past 2 years, these guys, it was always the same template, right? We meet each other on tier 3. You got the Frenzy Ghouls, I got the Destroyers from 1-0 perspective. And we fight, and I take the initiative because I kill your ghouls. This series has a lot of different elements at the early tier 3 stages. Mana Stone. Way better than the Book of the Dead that Happy got. "25 seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did he scout this expo? He just knows, right? Because if this is not happening, 1-0 would look for a push. Because that's his timing now. Guess it's just game sense. We have no tower here just yet, but expo is up. So Happy has to respond. He did respond already in a way by going Banshees. 1-1 upgrade in the way.
Player's forces are under
Happy's
attack.
army is bigger. And he has the casters. No burrow on either side. Can we fortify this? I don't think Happy is in a position to counter expand. He's trying to north. And then we have a similar-ish timing to what we had on Northern Isles, just that 1-0 has no Banshees. But he did the Banshee tech last time. He didn't have Banshees per se. Freakzilla, thank you.
Top 2 players in the world. Let's go.
Hell yeah. On even food. Lich level 4. Dangerous. Criplord close to 3. Also dangerous. And now we wait. Two Invo potions versus 1. Oh. Happy ready. Last fight. 1-0 lost a bit. More in the beginning. A lot about momentum. He gave up on the Banshees for this game, huh? 6 Fiends versus 3. It's a lot more about physical damage. Plus the 2 Destroyers to get rid of Curse. Those are the adjustments, huh? More Dispel against Curse. More physical damage. Whoa, that's a German destroyer bust. No statue on the ground. Is one coming? Oh, okay, it is coming. Who got the better start to the fight? Trying to take out the Banshees, but the coil is right there. Naga, of course, very exposed, but she's the one carrying the big invul. Should be safe for now. Destroyer by Happy. Almost new. Gets a little bit of heal. Is down now. All the fiends are hurt. And the statue is getting caught. He's saving that position. No burrow for 1-0 either. The Nova is so disruptive, and Happy's impaled. A dream. 63 food, but dropping all these fiends. So hurt. Banshee's empty. About the hero levels is kind of samey. Does 1-0 win this somehow with magnificent fighting spirit? I don't think so, man. It's one fiend after the next. The AoE is tearing 1-0 apart. What an invite this was. All hurt fiends at one spot. You catch the cold. You get spiked. Invo potion saves the heroes for now. Naga! One to zero takes a beating here, dude. The AoE rotation is just gorgeous. It's just perfect. The uptime so sick. And Happy's Expo is up. This was the win condition for 1-0. What's the win condition now? (3-3-3) versus 4-3-3. No invul on Happy, but he can wait for that. 1-0 has the left-hand side shop. This is a game changer. On Northern Isles, there was only one shop available. Now we got two. We still hold the Mana Stone. Okay, I was about to say, interesting that the Mana Stone is on the Naga, but she's the one that doesn't have full mana, so making use of that passive regen that the Mana Stone gives you makes sense. 3 attack upgrades. Next timing, 4-1-0. The Fiends, 3-1 versus Happy's 2-0. Oh wait, 3 and... No, that's the 2-0 finishing, right? Yeah. So 2 upgrades more, but Banshees. This time, 6 Fiends versus 6. 3 Destroyers. And again, late arrival of the statues. We reapply anti-magic shield. Are we going for the Acolytes here, it looks like? Sending units late into the fight. This one! A way better opening for 1-0. Catches the Fiend right away. There was Coil a little bit too late here. Happy is mortal. And 1-0, losing a Destroyer here. Can he take care of all the Fiends? Impale was good, not brilliant. He still gets the fights though. Both players on Blight for the extra regen. Happy is losing more than before. We have a heal scroll still. We got triple invul. 1-0. You need more, my man. You need more. Currently, there's no production at 700 gold. Everything about the micro. Another Destroyer. So expensive. Still in the game for now. There we go. Another Destroyer falling. 1-0 is losing all momentum. The reinforcements are simply arriving way faster. The DK in trouble now. You might want to use the Invul Potion, but hey, that's it. Heal Scroll never ever used really in this fight, despite the AoE, despite the Impale, despite the Nova. And the Burst is not enough. 1,000 gold on 1-0, man. 1,200. He's just simply not using his resources. Maybe he gave up at some point in the fight already because it didn't look too great and it wasn't the momentum shift that he was looking for. But Happy shows the world that even after 6 weeks on BNet, he is still the GOAT of this game. And nobody can beat him, but yep. You cannot lose the DK in the middle. This is unacceptable. In a high stakes match like this, no freaking way you can lose the DK in the middle and lose all momentum. This was 10 Fiends, 2 Destros. And still he can't get the job done, man. Expo was a solid idea, I think. He lost the momentum already before. That was the way to get back. Happy also. Making smart transitions. Going into Banshees early against the Fork Lightning. Just smart. And the execution is like as close to flawless as humanly possible, it seems like. One2-0 now needs 3 wins in a row. Does he feel more comfortable about map 2 than he was on map 1? It just seems like Happy is outperforming him, doesn't it? It seems Happy is just simply the better Cryptlord player. Like, that's the most noticeable difference, I think. Of course, if your opponent has more Fiends, you have the opportunity to hit more Fiends. But Happy Scriptlord is always lining this up so well. What was the damage numbers in the end? 5K. For 1-0, it was 6K. But this was a 33-minute game. And this was a 70-minute game. So he got about the same damage in half the time. There's quite a difference, isn't it? What's left in the tank, 1-0? What is left in the tank, 1-0? Happy with 2-0. I'm pretty sure, like, he makes it look somewhat easy. But if we had a camera, you would see again his entire body work in Warcraft. But yeah, this is a big win streak. Currently, the last battle was 5-0. We are on the way to a 3-0. Chat is discussing, as every battle between Happy and 1-0 is discussing, is this DK Fiends style really the best? It did work. It did work for a while. What's the alternative, man? What's the alternative? You go Lich Mirror versus Happy? Good fucking luck, dude. You bring a knife to a gunfight. And then what else do you want to do? Cryptlord? I'm pretty sure Happy then rushes to tier 3 and kills you with destroyers, no? I understand 1-0 there. And it's not like the games... Game 1 was super close. It's not that the strategy is essentially not working. I think he got caught with his pants down. In the middle of map 2. And he somewhat fumbled the timing on map 1. But otherwise, I think this is working.
Players' forces are under attack.
Some extra variety, maybe. We'll see. DK goes for the Shadow Priest. This cannot be stolen. Ben, thank you for the sub. I think the big change here is, compared to their usual mirror matches, that Happy is Happy smartened up, and he's not giving 1-0 the Ghoul versus Destroyer fights without a condition anymore. So we have an Expo, we have a Banshee transition behind this.
The town is under siege.
And 1-0 then tried also to switch third heroes to counter Happy's counter with the Crypt Lord. But unfortunately, Happy had the counter to the counter by playing his own Crypt Lord. And then at some point, you're running out of options as 1-0. It's just, at some point, it's just about execution. And then there's one player that's clearly the best in the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, is it Groundhog Day?
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 3 Lich, Mantle, Claws, Gloves. Same as Hammerfall. And then you got this damage machine, man. 1-0 has this new-ish game plan of taking experience off of Happy's side. Again, sees the value in longevity, somewhere at tier
Town
3.
is under siege.
But Happy takes the consumable, easy to creep at the beginning of the shop. Scouts there. Lich, of course, second. Well, not of course. This time, no Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, the amount of time he buys here by distracting the skeletons so the skeletons can't be part of the creep, and the normal damage is missing against the medium armor. This is seconds. Seconds ramping up, eh? But okay, 1-0 gets the level 3 DK. The DK didn't die this time. And we still got the replenishment potion. Thank you, Young Fang, for the 39. Keeps the Scroll of the Beast. So far, no Temple of the Damned. This looks like, so far, the best 1-0 game, I would say. But Happy reads them. Happy reads them good. Is there a chance to kill the Ogre? Oh, I don't think so. The Ogre doesn't behave. And 1-0 gets punished. Just when I said it's the best situation, boom, there's a Nova. Might even be a Shockwave. And then we have to pull back. We have to wait for the statue. You can't be exposed to level 2 Nova.
Player's
Happy
forces
didn't
are
gain
under attack.
anything here. Except that he disrupted 1-0's game plan. Happy, of course, undeniably best Warcraft gamer, right? But 1-0 came into this with an exclamation mark. Final... The top 2 at GCC 4. Winner of the Triumph tournament yesterday. In a final over life. So on paper, he's the best of the rest. Boom, 2-0.
Player's forces are under attack.
Invislige. Look at that. A play you would not see on 1-0. Checks, okay. Still there. Still there. Can contest this later. Two targets for Invislige. Where's he going for? What's he going for? Oh, that's a guaranteed kill if he wants
A
to
player's
expose
forces
himself.
are under attack.
Boink. So simple. So simple, so effective. In the meantime, DK is leveling. Scourge Bone Times. Solid-ish. Oh, we got another Invis potion. Jesus! Oh no, 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 no! The big XP gone. He's an entire level ahead. On the first hero, on the second hero. Level 7 Ogre Lord killed by Happy. This is too big. This is too big.
A player's forces are
And of course he's gonna get the next Ogre Lord as well. Dude, the tempo, the rhythm, the flow chart is just there, man. And of course, every move like this is increasingly frustrating for 1-0. Is there a way to catch up? Happy's side of the map is almost empty. Soft of 12. Okay, Crypt Lord with Immolation. Not bad. Not great, but also not bad. This takes a long time. So I feel like the difference is 1-0 is trying to delay Happy's creeping in the early game, and it doesn't really matter, right? Like, he's unable to stop level 3 with what he does. Then in the mid game and early late game, Happy is trying to delay the creeping of 1-0, and he succeeds every time he tries. That's the difference. 3-3-2 versus 4-3-3.
A player's
Big
forces
experience
are under
lead.
attack.
Big value lead. Heal scroll, invuln, town portal, DK card. Oh, you don't want to TP away here. I also have to say, not a fan at all of the frost armor in this matchup. By 1-0. I totally get it against the orc, against the night elf, against knights. But in this matchup, when it's all about fiends, do you really need the extra armor? Not sure. Both sides have a temple. Book of the Dead. Okay, but will the Crypt Lord be punished for it? Close! Town portal swapped and the Crypt Lord is alive, but the big damage, 1-0 though, took care of a couple of ghouls, and we have a big bank on him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber a bit low. First Banshee's coming. 1-1 upgrade. Happy 2-1 in the works. Also big bang. So Happy is ahead in XP. Slightly ahead in tech. And of course it's time for the shade again. God damn, I hate this unit. But in Happy's hands it's so effective. No counter shade just yet, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Even without a shade. He sees what's up. We have a very similar situation that he had on Northern Isles. With the exception that we have 2 shops again. So you don't have to contest the middle, but the map is empty. What's the server situation? We're playing on W3C Champions, and W3C Champions has a tool called Ping Equalizer. Both players have the very same ping. Expo check. Nope. Good. Happy Expo. 1-0 is kind of blind, isn't he? But at least he's muscling up. Trying to contest. Is that 70 already? Is he pushing into Happy's base, really? Again, we have the situation that Happy knows everything and 1-0 knows nothing. Really? Lich? 50% needs a coil, gets the coil. We take this fight in Happy's base. Very nice impale, but who gets the early kill? So far, 1-0 by taking care of the ghouls. That's easy, low HP. What's the Fiend situation? 6 versus 4. There is more damage. For now at least, but so many skeletons as well. 1-0 again. Not able to save his Fiends. This time he is. No burrow to save them. Critlord has to turn around and lean in, get some damage in, and is getting the kill. So far, so good, 1-0. But the reinforcements are, of course, here instantly, while for 1-0 that is not the case, and Happy is expanding on the right-hand side as well. If he just simply survives the fight, he will win this game. 1-0 under so much pressure. Dark Ranger, trouble. Fiends, trouble. Yet another Invo potion for the Destroy. Oh, Lich! Also Invo already. Needs a coil ASAP. Was stopped by something. So the Lich is still hurt. A little bit of a reposition necessary here. Another Destroyer gone and the supply swings back. Where's the coil? Impale to stop the damage. Lich healthy again. Where is the damage now? Neck and neck fight. This is the mirror match that we expected. 1-0. Looks like he has to run away here now soon. Or will he continue to contest this? If only he had one ghoul on the right-hand side. Happy always stopped 1-0's third base on Northern Isles. This is not the same here. One lousy ghoul. If he knew this. Fiend advantage 1-0. Destroyer advantage 1-0. And now he knows. Wah, wah, wah. One invul potion each. The webs are solid. But now we have to crack this nut. Oh, Happy on summons. Nutcracker. And it looks like we got ourselves a series, everybody. It looks like we have ourselves a series. 1-0 now with the Acolyte. Keeping Happy pressed in the base. Is this the first map in 7 weeks that 1-0 is able to take off of Happy? conservative, staying at 50. The first
A player's
bigger
forces
tier
are
3
under
fight
attack.
is always going to 1-0 because he takes care of these ghouls so quickly. And now he's trying to get the high ground. Counter high ground. I like that 1-0 is constantly trying to position himself in front of chokes. So Impale should always be ready for exactly that. And some small little steals to drain a few resources. And if it's just one Banshee, statue heal you up again. Mana is essentially free.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scouting is crazy, right? Yeah. I think scouting and knowledge is just the big difference this series. And of course, converting information into opportunity. Always important to keep the Banshee count in mind. The more Banshee, the lower the army damage. Again, he doesn't scout anything, man. We are buying all the time necessary for that expansion right hand side, but this would only make a difference if Happy would not expand. But he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, I want to point back to Northern Isles. 1-0 was in the leading position, goes for the third base. Happy kills it with a ghoul. A ghoul that you really don't need in this situation. Like for 1-0, it doesn't matter if he has 300 lumber or 400 lumber, but it matters if we're on even gold mines or not. It is stressful. There is a lot to think about. You don't want to slip 1 second because Happy tears you apart if you do. Now he
A
knows.
player's forces are
It's
under
a
attack.
little bit too late, but at least he knows. And this is another Invo potion stolen from Happy's shop. But Happy is muscling up an attack as well. He did build ziggurats, but he never upgraded the tower. Are we just on summoning everything? I think we have to. What else are you supposed to do? He's trying to backstep this? Okay. Against the high ground. Against the blight. This is not... Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
He left his perfect high ground position. He has to engage this now. Oh, damn. What a wasted opportunity. He's not selling this.
A
He's
town
not
is
even
under siege.
trading the expo, really. And he's not trying to interrupt. He has to own this fight now. Hardcore. Hardcore. Impale. Amazing, though. There's still an anti-magic. We need follow-ups. Level 4 on the list for 1-2-0. Fiend dead. No, Destroyer dead. There is a backup, though. Always the first target. Dark Ranger almost dead. Coil ready. He's trying to keep this Destroyer in the fight for as long as possible. The Orb of Annihilation is great, but Happy knows he got the damage done that he needed. Nova into the back. One Banshee falls on Happy's side. Somehow he got this one too. And the ghouls was dealt with. Multitasking Happy just better. And Happy will be in position here as well. He's so fast. Every decision is the right one. Every move is the correct one. And there's so much mischance if you're up here on the high ground. Maybe with the Crypt Lord again. Impale, big chance. Oh, the coil at the anti-magic. So nice. So nice! Versus are everywhere, but once again, 1-0 is down in supply big time. The Impales are getting better. Hail Mary onto the DK. Info Potion swap. And I don't think you can do this on the other side. Or can you? We have one more nuke in him, maybe. He'll score 1-0. Invuln over. DK dead! The first big move here, but what about the Lich? What about the Lich? What about the Lich? Info Potion ready. Coil ready. Is this the moment for 1-0? Against the high ground. Against the miss. Crypt Lord level 4. No revive. The DK is still missing. Statue in the back looking good. He's trying to get the Acolyte through to the Tabard. Barkeeper, serve me. Serve me. And then the DK will be back in no time. 1-0. Retreating. 2 Fiends on a silver platter. The supply is neck and neck, but Happy has the gold mine and 1-0 is out of gold. Oh, no DK because he didn't have the resources. Now he does. The shade is still there. And he gets him back. No mana, of course. 50%. Chances for 1-0 getting slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. DK is not bringing in too much, we have to say. But is there enough damage? We're going for the Crippy. Silence! Prevents the coil. The coil was ready, but the silence was online. And now you don't have your big tank no more. And you don't have your big damage dealer no more. And you also have no chance no more. Happy with the 3-0. Add 1 to the win streak. I think 1-0 is starting to play better than before, but it's not enough. And of course, there's like a million things that are different also on this map, but it just screams that Happy used the ghouls to prevent enemy expansions and make sure that his expansions go through. And 1-0 plays almost blind. And it's then always a step behind, it seems like. Similar to Northern Isles. Very similar to Northern Isles, actually. If he knows about the counter expo before, he can react differently, he can send a ghoul, he can be, like, if he tracks the movement better, he can be in position on the high ground, and then he has the advantage, right? That is now 9 maps in a row for Happy in the world's best undead mirror. This was like it almost felt it almost felt indecisive by 1-0, right? He was on the way to the left-hand side and then turned back, and then he lost his own expansion without unsummon, and he didn't get Happy's expansion. And because he didn't get Happy's expansion, he was forced to go into that unfavorable position with high ground. But it is also a little bit remarkable now that despite the high ground and additional curse, 1-0 did well in the fights, like exclusively in the fights. He is most of the time on the same level. But then Happy has like a skeleton scouting right-hand side, 2 ghouls going left-hand side, probably a destroyer dancing somewhere. And that's the difference. The dude is playing 7 weeks BNet and is so good. Can we break the win streak is the question now. It is a round robin group stage with Ascension playoffs afterwards. So the higher you score in this group stage, the earlier you have to start into the playoffs. Single elimination also. So every map matters. If you win a map against Happy, I think that is a gigantic accomplishment. So Shattered Exile now, 1-0 in the blue, Happy in the red. DK, Lich, classic. But I'm surprised that the fight in Happy's base went the way it did. That's a good sign, I think. Just play it smarter afterwards. So I think early game, fine. And this was also with one Fiend kill due to Invisibility Potion and the big Ogre kill, right? So the mid game could have been better for 1-0. Early game I think is fine. And it again cements my belief that in general nothing is wrong with the DK Fiend opener. We are on Shattered Exile. Ooh, that's brave. Both want the Water Elemental at the bottom. By the way, shout out W3C Champions. I missed the icon indicator. I missed my last hit log on F9. All the features KK doesn't have. Shout out. And as long as Lich can't take any spots, it's a win for 1-0. Stop the Lich progress.
A player's forces are under attack.
For as long as you can. Any last hitters? It'd be so sick. Happy's never ever ever gonna allow that. Never. Uh-oh. Focus. Don't lose the DK again. On level 1 it would be okay, but not only is a hero kill stopping you from leveling, it also boosts the enemy hero, right? Which is basically a green camp on level 1.
A player's forces are under
Happy
attack.
Place is a little more aggressive now. That his Lich is stuck on 1. He's also very hurt. Deny. Slow projectile speed of a Fiend. And that's level 2 now. But the chip damage is good, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Body block necessary.
A player's forces are
That
under
requires
attack.
a ritual dagger on both sides now. But Happy has one. And with that, he can stay on the map. He's healing while being active. DK has to move all the way back to the shop, sacrifice something. Your enemy is creeping. No healing, really? Really? Yeah, that's a lot of momentum now, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
0 XP. Also no level 3 on the other side. He had to fight a long time. Oh, the replenishment. The replenishment is so good. How does he always also have the item he needs at any given time, man? Okay, time for W3C to catch up. This is an uncontested shop again for Happy. Probably illusions or something now, which would be very good to track your enemy movement. And that's why you call me the prophet, boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy so far. Quite a bit in a league of his own. He still has to face Sock and Life in this group stage, and then of course the playoffs. Let's be honest, very likely grand final. Okay, statement Nova 1-0, big steal.
Forces are under attack.
Ghoul's hurt. And he claims the rest of the camp for himself. Patrice, thank you for the 7 months. Don't act like this is something unusual. Nah, I make these predictions all the time. Usually I brag less about it.
The player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 is done. Are we getting Cryptlord again? We're waiting for some gold. We're waiting for the next Ziggurat. This lines up very nicely. Happy gets Boots of Kel'Thuzad, would be a solid presence for another Dark Ranger. But of course, he could make adjustments as well and go Cryptlord again.
A player's forces are under attack.
It would probably be amazing for the mental game to just get 1 or 2 maps here. To send a sign to the other players, hey guys, this guy can bleed. He's human after all.
Player's forces are under attack.
We don't have a third hero yet, which is a bit worrying. We're taking this fight beforehand. No level 3 on 1-2-0, one of the biggest power spikes available in the early and mid game. Seriously? Oh, he has something at the tavern and snare the fiend for free. Oh, damn. And now the Dark Ranger is coming in, but for both, they're not fighting each other in the middle. 1-2-0 needs help desperately. Destroyer upgrade only now started. There is no web yet. Destroyer ready for 1-2-0. Maybe that morph can do something. Belt of Giant Strength, alright. For the first time, we have an identical hero situation. Just the order has changed. Interesting Dark Ranger move. Happy respects the Destro. Still 2 ghouls available. That was a sweet save as well.
A player's forces
Shattered
are under
Exile is a
attack.
big map with lots to creep. Do you keep track of your enemy? Do you make the right moves? Are you exposing yourself too much to creep jacks? Not just yet. The Dark Rangers have both a little bit of a damage boost. Both get big red spot items now. Wand of the Wind. Okay. Didn't even see what 1-0's item was.
Players' forces are under attack.
Both have their main heroes on level 3. Both have silence available, but only one has skeletons available. Nova hits nicely. The Crypt Lord shall not do the job no more. Damage is solid. Lots of hero focus on Happy. Usually this would to be punished by unit kills, but it doesn't look that way. Now it looks that way. Destroyer falls for it though. There was no silence even, just saving lots of mana here, and the DK. Wait, he's just chasing. It's just dead. No TP usage. He kills the Dark Ranger in the process. He needs another one. Lich somehow. Both Liches. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Things went sideways. Big time. Started to go sideways with the end snare on the Fiend, and from there on out 1-0, never able to catch up again. And also not willing to try a comeback here. Happy shuts him down again and again and again. This time, just a better fight in the south. Just a better fight in the north. And then it's a win. It's simple. And yeah, in these play all 5 situations, man, in a round robin group stage, ideally you have to stay sharp for every single map. But who can blame 1-0 for losing a bit of edge here now? It is now the... This is 10-0, right? Yeah. Or is it 11-0? Whatever it is, man. It's crazy. Oh, Warcraft 3 info, don't let me down. No, it's 10-0. 4-0 this time, 5-0 the other time, and game 5 went to him in the second last game. Wonder if Happy is missing BNet already. For him, possibly the games take a little bit too long. Like this series is going on for almost 2 hours already. You gotta get the BNet game numbers in, man. It is a painful series. You know, silver lining. 1-0 is saving the real strats for the playoffs. Everybody knows, right? Group stage match. Pff, doesn't really matter. Let's see. Is it the second 5-0 in a row? Usually, when 1-0 gets a beating from Happy, he comes back with new strats, new timings. There was a couple of things that he really tried here with early Banshees, early late game Expo. But nothing seems to work. And also Happy doesn't give him any opportunity with expansions anymore. There was a time where Happy was fast expanding on stuff like Tide Hunters, which we won't see today. And 1-0's pushes were really good against this. But no expos no more. Why risk anything? At least a map for the momentum. 1-0 has the second series right after. For the mental games. I don't think I have to explain the strats to you anymore. Maybe some data gathering as well for a potential grand final. How are you playing on this map? What are your exact creep routes? What's your main goal? When are you moving where?
A player's forces are under attack.
And the strats, like the hero and unit combos are always the same, right? Like not even necessarily exactly the same. Sometimes Naga, sometimes Crypt Lord, sometimes Banshees. So 1-0 is trying to switch it up a lot. Also, sometimes instant harass, sometimes creeping, you know. He's changing the rhythm pretty much every game. But Happy just finds a new beat and dances to that rhythm on 1-0's great.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we go to the left hand side. We got a DK level 2 now. A couple of years ago 1-0 tried to steal creeps away with coils. That doesn't matter. He at least gave up on that. Happy again, Ghoul Scout sees this coming. And yeah, good luck, man. The DK is kind of blocked, isn't he? Oh no. That's a TP at best. The punishment is crazy, dude. Ghoul Scout tracks the movement. Lich is in position. Ghoul is in position. Town Portal forced. No effect, really. Happy is always at the perfect spot. Always where he needs to be. Always with option also. Like, this has to work now. This has to do some damage, it seems. Efficiency is nuts. Next kill is level 3. Is the skeleton level 3? Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. Ah, deny. Ooh, with level 2 Nova, he can put up a big fight.
player's forces are under attack.
He got it now, and he will punish him the entire time. I don't even know sometimes why Happy is even teching. Why is he building units? Isn't all he need a lich?
A player's forces are under attack.
Running out of superlatives here. And Happy also makes it look so easy. Like, it's oftentimes not that he's body blocking for 10 seconds and getting 5 surrounds in a row. It's just very core things. Mana management, map position, scouting. Scouting, 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 scouting all the time.
The player's forces are under attack.
Killing an inner fire polar furberg takes quite a bit now with only piercing damage. Desperately waiting for that statue to arrive finally. Oh, 1-0 struggles against creeps now. Can anybody tell me what the... Like, why frost
attack.
armor? Isn't that just wasted Nova potential? Does he really think like the extra armor of a frost armor is preventing so many kills that it's worth it? Oh. Not a fan of this, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, there are some good reasons for it. Damage mitigation, ghoul slow. Ay, 12. What does the ping graph say? Nothing extraordinary, really. It's relatively stable. We have the Dark Rangers once again. No Banshees. We have given up on that apparently. On both sides. I think this is with the Dark Ranger more or less Happy's comfort zone. Maybe it's the level, the learning of 1-2-0 of this series that the Crypt Lord times are over. We are indeed going back to the Dark Ranger, but there's a 1 level difference. We pretty much play by the book now.
Players' forces are
No dives into bases, no banshees, no cheeky expo attempts so far. Lich is looking fantastic though, if it's still alive. Because there's, oh, a DK far in the back. This is usually 120's timing, man. This is where he shines. The Fiend focus fire against the ghouls, but Happy has learned to put the ghouls in the back and in the base. And sacrifice them only when it's necessary. We have lots of damage already on the Lich, lots on the Dark Ranger. Everything healthy for Happy. Big Nova. He finds these targets so effortlessly, man. You have 2 units clumped up. Okay, boom. But this was a lot of ghouls used. Needs lumber now. 120 pushes into upkeep. He has to get something done now.
a player's forces are under attack.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Now we retreat. Without the Crypt Lord, are we brave enough to go into bases? Lich damage is even. And there's no level 4 Lich on Happy for that level 2 Dark Ritual. Bit all of in position for the Dark Ranger. Huge Dispel. DR 50%. Coil onto the Fiend as the Dark Ranger is quite a bit tankier. Fiend for a Fiend. 1-for-1 trade. Now we go into upkeep for Happy because he has to with, of course, also the base advantage here. Saves by 1-0. Really good. But where's the damage now? Oh, damn that Nova. Double kill, level 4, and watch Happy dominate now. Or is he losing all the Fiends? With the level 4, I trust. Dark Ritual on cooldown, but this is way more Fiend kills than I thought. 1-0 also with the level 4. Finally, Dark Ritual for him could deny some XP, maybe. Well, I say watch him dominate, watch him lose, maybe rather. Invo potion ready. Do we have another Nova? No, we don't. It's not the dominance. No. But Happy is still super fine. He gets another Destro. 5 food gone. No expo behind this. We did rebuild, but given that 1-0 had a supply lead starting this skirmish, and now it's even, guess who won it again? Dark Ritual on cooldown both sides. I'm gonna keep track of the usage of Dark Ritual. We don't have that skeleton difference anymore. So they are the same level. Relatively even now. 1-0 drops back to 50 food. No more taxes. So we are once again in one of these late game situations. 1-0 looked really good up until some scouting errors in these situations. Looks like he wants to end this. Another push into upkeep. Happy sees it. And in 1-0 in Happy space, no scout. Banshees will still take some time. Happy attack ritual on cooldown again. Funny. This looks like an all-in then. He's not following into a Banshee transition. 1-1 upgrades against 1-2-2-1. Last chance 1-0 to claim a map here. Very last chance. Everything that's attackable is after this little choke here. Oh, Hail Mary, but Happy was ready. Oh, was he ready with that coil at the perfect time. Dark Ranger safe, and Happy is the one getting the kills here to start things off. 1-0 still supply lead. Feeds are starting to fall though. That hero focus, was that too much burst? It is a lot of hero focus. Lich is getting the kills. DK is getting the potion. But the Dark Ranger will fall, huh? Oh, the coil misses! The win streak is in jeopardy! The win streak might end here. Happy stemming against the defeat, fighting for every map as if his life depends on it, of course. Oh, that coil misses too! God damn it! If Happy survives this, he's truly not mortal. Dark Ranger down. DK in trouble. Also down. 1-0. He puts his name on the board on map 5. Happy. That's what you get for playing on Battle.net the entire time. Damn, I did not think this would work, man. This looked desperate almost. By 1-0 pushing into upkeep, but he then had a feeling that there's a Banshee transition coming. That takes a long time. And once again, man, it doesn't really matter if you fight in Happy space or not. 1-0 can win fights there. I think that's an important learning for 1-0 for the final day on Sunday, if they shall meet again. So taking a map here, not bad. 1-0. There was more possible. I think 1-0 can win Northern Isles. I think 1-0 can win Last Refuge. Hammerfall, no chance. Shattered Exile, no chance, right? But hey, at least there's a silver lining on the horizon. He can do it. I don't think Happy, like, Happy is fighting for every map, right? Always has. Where was the big difference there on this map? Dark Ranger third. Pretty aggressive positioning. Pretty aggressive fighting. Doesn't care if it's into the base or not. Damage boost was noticeable. I thought he's throwing too much damage on heroes in the last fight. I saw this Happy winning celebration already, but no. 4-1. Happy not flawless after day 1. He can go back to BNet now. His next game is on Saturday, as tomorrow is an off day for this tournament. When Banshees are not involved, 1-0 has a chance. I think he had a chance on Banshee maps as well. Did Happy not use Big Heal? Dark Ranger dies without Big Heal. Oh yeah, he did indeed not use that for a long time. And then he dies with the Big Heal. Well, he probably thought it's over anyway. I know he did fight for a long... Curious. Curious. Lich was big damage. DK was also super tanky, so items surely helped here a little bit. Don't want to take anything away from 1-0 though. That was brave. That was brave. But yeah, it's never just the items. It's never just the items. But it looked like Happy would dominate. He contested the map really well. He got almost every skirmish. He got the scouting off. But 1-0 had a supply lead, man. And he played it nice. He played it nice. Now, Sock vs 1-0 in our most beloved matchup. Oh my god, they don't take any breaks, man. As always, they don't take any breaks. We switched from War3 Champions to the KK server. Boom, next game. So, this is a group stage. Round robin. It's time to collect some maps now. 1-0, apparently not tired. Apparently just wants to play on and on and on. And if that is his wish, we shall obey. Human versus undead is divisive. I know there's very passionate undead fans. I know there's very passionate human fans. Keep it civil, okay? Sock is in this tournament because Lin had to forfeit his spot. Usually it was supposed to be Lin's spot here. He won the game for 3 versus Sock, but was occupied with other things this weekend, so he couldn't play. Instead, Sock takes the spot, and he is now in this 4-player round robin group stage alongside Live 1-0 and of course Happy. Recently, Sock is a bit of a roller coaster shape-wise. He has days where he can be and look like one of the best players in the world, and then there's other days. Have to say, the last 2 days didn't look too great. He got a spanking by Live with 0-5. He also, if we're honest, had a rough time against Lin. So it's time to flex the muscle, Sock. Show that you belong here in the top 4. Archmage Lich. 1-0 now on the other side. The side where he can go for Nova, Nova, Nova. And Sock is the one having to defend. And Expo. That's probably what we're gonna see. 2 base, 2 base. And then a long tech phase is the play. Most of the time. So let's see who establishes the expansions faster. Little reminder to you guys, if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, if you have Amazon Prime and didn't connect it to Twitch yet, you get 1 sub per month for free. Helps the channel greatly. Blocks all the ads for you. Appreciate every single one of them. Now he goes Lich first. Yeah, Lich first is very much the meta in this matchup. Great burst, great creeping, great pressure. And range hero, which is nice to put pressure on human expansions as well. Ring of Protection is not what you want. You always want a little bit of damage, but both have it, so it's fine. 1-0 has great weapons against peasants. Sock has great weapons against ghouls and buildings with Water Elemental's Footman. Who here thinks that Sock has a chance? After 1-0 just lost 4 and 1 to Happy. But he won the last map, so is he carrying that momentum into this series? We have a little bit of a poke of a footman, but the way more dedicated attack by 1-0. Watch Awards, great. Same for the replenishment potion. Does it? Does it look like we're not getting a cancel here? Oh, 120 is trying. There's the cancel with ghouls only pretty much. Sock. One peasant down already. Second one. Oh. This getting from bad to worse. It seems like New Militia has to do something. Counter-attack coming. Sock has to make this Archmage work now. A little bit of experience would be fantastic for the level 2 Water Elemental. Arcane Tower is up, but the Lich is gathering. Maybe didn't expect this timing, but he saw the Lich pretty much the entire time. Haunted will fall as well, as there's zero sign of defense. Lich doesn't have a staff, but Arcane Tower down. No text yet. Both cancel the expansion of the enemy. And if you lose the Nerf Tower here, that's quite bad, I have to say. Boots on Archmage. Level 3 now. Sock is gaining some momentum. At first it looked really bad, but now he got the counter kill. He even gets the Ziggurat, and 120 supply block. Not where you want to be, with the Lich being chased and low HP. But thankfully we have the replenishment potion. 4 ghouls still roaming. And every single militia call is low lumber. That's also workers hurt. Ah, he's only now cancelling the regen. That was a bit late. And as long as 120 is not attacking or expanding, Sock is super fine. Water Elementals are the dominant part up until Lich level 4.
The town is under siege.
Love that Sentry Ward. New portal necessary soon. That is the level advantage with summons, man. It's so powerful. We have an expansion again, and we have the ghouls here again. Archmage is able to ride back home. And finally clean this up. This expensive and this late. But since it's a trade, it's all fine. As long as the Archmage lives. Don't underestimate ghouls, man. A little bit of kiting is necessary, so the distraction too. 120 is losing a lot of ghouls here. If he's taking just a little bit of damage, sends them back, heals them up. That's alright. But he's losing 3 of them. Feeds the Archmage too close to level 4. That is unfortunately sloppy. Of course he got challenged here in the top as well. But you don't want a level 2 Brilliant Aura against you without Dispel. Advantage Sock, I would say, with Expo up. Usually, rule of thumb, if you cancel the Expo once, you can also cancel it twice of the Undead.
The town is under siege.
And the Lich has to do some heavy lifting here, I have to say.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he does! Effortlessly! The power of Dark Ritual. Archmage is here. Foodies, Water Elementals have to do the job here. It's pretty much impossible to block this entire defense, but we can repair in 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Huge play by Sock. He cancels this again. Defends the Lich as well. He might sacrifice his workers. He might have to call Militia again, but it's fine. He can produce workers from 2 of the bases. 120 is still not teching. And he's losing the Ziggurat again. It's just Groundhog Day, man. It's like the first attack. He gets the Haunted, he gets the Ziggurat, he gets the Nerubian. It's so expensive. 120 taps out, and Sock puts his name on the board right away. What a comeback after a disastrous semi-final versus Live, a bad game series versus Happy in the game for 3rd. Sock is here to party, everybody. And 120 was a little overwhelmed, it seems like. by the tempo of Sock, by the timings of Sock. He wanted to put on the screws on the matchup, dictated. Not the case. Ooh, 1-0 needs some energy here today.
I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off.
Okay, butt crumbs. Okay. Very good for all the Sock fans, of course. Every single map helps here because it is a round robin play all group stage. So of course we count series wins first. Can Neo sing the song? Dude, I don't even know. Do I know the song? Come on, baby, turn the lights off. Kato featuring John. 15 years ago. I only know Kaho, not Kato. Except Sir Kato, who supported us a lot. I don't know. I can't know everything. Wait, let me listen then. Ah, now I know. Come on, baby, turn the lights off. Okay. We are currently waiting for BBC to give us the go. How have you not seen the meme? Mr. Buttcrump, somebody turned the lights off and I couldn't see anything. What can I do? Don't understand how Happy stays in top shape playing on BNet. Does he scrim pro players also? Nope, not that we know of. There's no sign of that at all. It's just his work ethic. He is an anomaly. Nobody understands, and he doesn't explain. It will forever be a mystery. But we'll see if he can deal with suck and life as well. These games will be on Saturday. Game up. Sock with the lead. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? Certainly not me. 1-0 and extremely good in this matchup for a couple of seasons. And Sock, as we said, man, roller coaster in performance. One day he looks like the best human in the world. On other days, he's rank 3 at best. Today seems to be a good day. So, heroes and game plans pretty much set in stone in this matchup. I would be extremely surprised to see anything but Archmage Lich. Yeah, I think nobody really plays anything different these days. $1-0 today. Coming into this tournament, $5,000 tournament, one of the highest prize monies in the scene for online tournaments. Coming in as the GTT champion of yesterday. Win over Lin, win over Lawliot, win over Life. So far gets humbled, man.
Forces are under attack.
He just gets humbled. Of course, it is not the greatest situation to open up your group stage in a match versus Happy. But hey. We're going for the Golem for an expansion. We're going for the Kobold for an expansion. And then we push each other again. Sock seems to have a pretty good rhythm against 1-0. Last hit. Okay. That could have prevented level 2 for a little bit here. Important to secure this if you're 1-0. But maybe a bit of trauma here from map 1. All you need is Archmage and Water Elemental and a handful of footmen, of course. 1-0. Gets a little scout off, I guess, at best. No ghouls running across. This is a ghoul herd here. Oh, no kill though. So it is a little difference already that ghouls survive while they definitely did not last game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so starts the expo. Where are the ghouls? This one won't help. This one won't help. This ledge! Oh my god! No, 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 no! GG! Makruras win!
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 is completely off the roll today. Terrible, terrible performance on Hammerfall. Dude is cooked. Dude, Necromancer
Can I pet
cooked.
that dog?
Happy broke him. I agree. And then Sock breaks him. And then the Makruras break him. So, 1-0 has never been the most flawless player, right? He has had moments where he sold his Necropolis, etc. But dude's just broken, man. Dude is just broken. Oh god. Runs into the creeps. I mean, the game looked terrible before already. Pressure by Sock is there. Bam, bam, bam. Water Elemental, level 3. Clean, clean, clean. Does so much damage. And then he loses. I mean, there was so much damage. There's never supposed to be so much damage on the ledge. It was supposed to be the other way around. It was supposed to be like you win game 5 first Happy. You feel like, okay, I'm on now. And boom, here's Sock 2-0. When Macro nerf, that's the spirit, man. That's the spirit. Something can beat undead. God damn it, has to be nerfed. Super quick. And how important this is for Sock. How important this is for Sock after the terrible Final Four performance. Game for third was actually nice. I think that was just Lin being better. But the terrible semi-final, I guess. Yeah, chat is questioning, is he tired? But hey, you can take breaks, man. You can take your breaks. Nobody takes them whenever they're offered. But in Warcraft, we never do breaks at all. Sock is buffed by bad weather in Sokcho again. It's raining now. Dude, I keep telling you. This is real, man. Good weather, Sock bad. Bad weather, Sock good. I think in the past couple of years, he's always won a tournament in November. And not in summer. I wouldn't rule it out though. That 1-0 sweeps the series now. 3-2. Damn, but Sock is looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying this again though. Shattered Exile is the map. Sock going for the left first. We need that later. But yeah, Hammerfall at the 6 o'clock position, man. Name, sorry about that. I mean, Waterdew got wrecked at that position a couple of times. Dobby mass Lich right away. Boom! If you need a solid item right after a devastating loss like this, there you go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fireball. We don't have boots on any side. Lich can slow you down in a little bit. And currently, Sock is prioritizing a shop as he does need healing. 1-0 still has the Ritual Dagger, which is pretty much free healing. Doesn't use it yet though. Oh, trying to intercept. Collision course. Sock has to abandon. Yeah. Nice that he realized this though. Not taking any risks.
A player's
Shop
forces are
up
under attack.
now. Town Hall. Flute on the other side. Big damage. Oh, he already anticipates the next attack as he's tracking the undead in the middle. Can you get something meaningful done, 1-0?
Player's forces are under attack.
Meaningful would mean an expo cancel. I really like the militia calls by Sock. He has excelled a bit in this matchup previously, and he is taking damage, and this time the Archmage attention is needed in the north. But we... Oh, Nova. So we mask so sick though. Are we willing to trade? Oh, damn. Anybody willing to turn around and risk it? Intercepting? Kill right there. I think they both get away, do they? Lich has no mana for now. No, but... Oh, Archmage doesn't have boots. Run, horsey, run. Any line of sight? Ghoul in for the block. Works. Oh, that's it. That's what he needs. It's still not enough. How frustrating if he doesn't get the kill now. The old man actually survives. I see a disaster. In the process of raising his arms, you see that? Expo up on both sides. Are we finally getting a tier 2 game?
A player's forces are under attack.
We haven't had a single tier 2 game so far. But also not a single point of damage on 1-0's expansion. And we defarm it now. But the crazy difference it makes. If a Lich is level 4 or not. It's a different hero basically. So now we're talking. Now we're attacking. It's not as meaningful of course as cancelling a Haunted Goldmine, but it's still... keeping 1-0 at not at 40, but makes it so that Sok can continue to attack Acolytes if he wants to, and it's not completely walled off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zapper. Oh, can I blow something up? He's softening. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. 1-0. React, react, react. Repair. Double kill. 1-0. Not supply block, but that was expensive. Acolytes coming up here as well. So important to not be supply blocked here. As the Acolytes are falling, income is reduced. Water Elementals still terrorizing this expansion. And all of this is free mining up top with the Shredder. Lich level 3 at 8 minutes 42. Block!
A player's forces are under attack.
What's next? Finally a second hero. Finally a coil. Would be so funny if the Lich dies now 1 second away from the DK launch. But no, we're not allowing this. Alright, we got ourselves a game, ladies, gentlemen, everyone else. The first real game of the series. And with that, you might want to favor 1-2-0. He can be a beast on a good day. Sok so far had the better performance. Goes triple Rex, Knights and Gyros. No signs of Griffins or Dragonhawks just yet. Mr. Fallen, I welcome you back. Mountain King tanky boy. Holy shit, I went to clean behind the fridge, come back and it's 2-0. Bro, what's behind your fridge? Fucking Narnia?
A player's forces are under attack.
Three racks? Yeah, lots of knights. Lots and lots and lots of knights. At some point, the human army is only knights and nothing else, which is a bit odd.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we have a freaking Fiesta. Oh, 1-0 and the return of the Crypt Lord. I'm pretty much in love with this choice. Nobody else plays it, I think. As I just said, the main army will be knights. Knights. And knights are very good against fiends, but it's also not the greatest unit if they can be crowd controlled by two sources, Nova and Impale. And from the games that I've seen, I have not seen a great Crypt Lord counter just yet. Surround? Not possible. Ooh, what an invite to a Nova that was. Footmen want to be rotated out, of course, but do you want to sacrifice 6 footmen to the enemy? I'm not too sure. Not for even trade, at least. Knights are streaming forward. Abominations will be coming in, as well as Disease Cloud. And everything is pretty hurt here for Soccer already. 60 supply, a little bit misleading. Impale, lovely. And the double kill. Boom, 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 boom. 1-0 with the first good game of the series. Not out of harm's way just yet. But the execution seems a lot more clean. There is no real solution to this destroyer at the moment, as there's no gyros in the fight. We have the first staff up already. Always free healing. Uh-oh. 1-0 has web. Double slaughterhouse abominations. Love that tech. So many chunky frontliners.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, aren't they beautiful? Aren't they beautiful? The way they walk, the way they the way they dress, their perfume, everything. It is somewhat hard to understand, huh? One side is going for mass knights and you don't see any banshees, destroyers or worms. The other side is going for abominations and you don't see any sorcerers or griffins.
Player's forces are under attack.
2 Reddit moderator. Wait, I'm a Reddit moderator. Crestfallen is a devil. Just like 1-0 appears to be the devil here on this map. No.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's abominations, fiend statues versus knights. And a handful of gyros. Never too many gyros. Any caster would get wrecked, most likely,
A player's forces are under
by Nova Impale. Mortar teams would get wrecked by Nova Impale. Griffins are supposedly getting wrecked by the Lich, even though I'm not very sure anymore. Does Sock need a third base?
A player's forces are under attack.
One to 0 got the talisman. Very sweet for more HP and mana and damage on the ledge. Also got the battle drums for more damage in general. Doesn't scale that well with abominations, but with themes it's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
2/2 upgrades on the knights. Of course, knights destroy fiends. They eat them for breakfast. No competition. But for that, they have to go through all these abominations. And we got 4 of them. There's probably more to come.
Player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh, uh-oh! What are these gyros doing here? That is such a big no-no. 5 gyros done, 2 left. And with that, 1 to 0 can even go into destroyers. But I guess we're just base racing. As we got rid of the necropolis, we get rid of all this, and we get a new sub. Thank you, Funk Daddy.
And that sweet abomination technique.
Right on, dude. Right on. Especially in the summer. Trying to hold this town portal in. 1 to 0 portaling out. And with the abom damage, with normal damage type, we do not have to think about a third base anymore. We have to think about a second base. As that was a trade. Boom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Army supply compatible. Close to level 5 Lich though. Isn't that the end for a mass knight strategy? It is of course now the most terrible time to pivot out of this. But Nova, insane. Impale, insane. And this is what I mean. Like, I haven't seen this Cryptlord strat in such a long time. It felt like it was purposely held back for... Oh! Put your knights up in the air. Clap, of course, lovely too. Cryptlord needs a coil, gets the coil, so tanky. Can hide in the shadows as there is no gyro. Any additional nuke? 1 kill, 2 knight kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
But 1 to 0 lost a couple of A-bombs as well. Suck got a lot of this fight. But 1 to 0 is the one rebuilding. Sock is the one who has to close out the game now. Tons of urgency on this now. We have a heal scroll on Sock against the disease cloud, but can you really heal scroll against Impalant Nova? I don't think so, especially against Nova. Going for the Crippy, a little bit of a Hail Mary. Oh, he hides Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball. He found it on the floor a little bit too late. Mountain King could have maybe hammered away here and killed that goddamn Beetle Boy, but that way, 1 to 0 holds, 1 to 0 is alive. He got a rule gun by? No, ghoul run by to check if there's an expo or not. And it's only 2 minutes of mining in the main. "12 knights. As I said, man, the human army at some point will only be knights. Isn't it fascinating that this works, dude? I think that is fascinating that this works.
Player's forces are under attack.
Next fight. Supply lead is still with Sock, but not for much longer. Does Sock have an idea? Wait! What are you doing here? Buddy! You had the win condition on the silver platinum there at the 6 o'clock. He got wrecked at the Hammerfall 6 o'clock. This might be another one of these positions here. Mountain King in a bit of a pickle. He wants this Crypt Lord so bad, but there's always a coil, as there is a Sobi mask and statues. This time he can't go through, but will the Mountain King follow? We do have a staff, but the one staff of cooldown is on the Mountain King. You gotta fight your way out. You gotta fight your way out to party. The knight is blocking, but there's Holy Lights. In 3, 2, Mountain King safe. Disease Cloud is working. We get another expo attempt, but with 2 workers, this takes forever. Well, offense is the best defense, it feels like. No mining. Crypt Lord back 90 seconds. 90 seconds without the impale, without the big blocker. It looked relatively good for 1-2-0, especially in comparison to the first 2 games. And there's still a chance to win this somehow because of Disease Cloud, because of Coil Nova.
Forces are under attack.
But damn, is Sock putting on a fight here. Always normal damage. Normal damage good against buildings. This one knight is enough, man. You're distracting. This one knight is enough. You are building the town hall. You are mining again. If he's not losing the Mountain King now, or like 5 knights, Sock is in a winning position again. Where are the mass abominations? The expo is down. Similar to the game against Happy, where 1-2-0 had the win condition on a silver platter and kind of throws it away. There wasn't really a necessity to not defend this, I think. And the human heroes are getting very, very, very strong. Yeah, that's exactly what you gotta do, man. Heal up, regen up, bunker up, and win the game. Undeads can't do long distance mining. Free healing here, of course. Free regen on the other side. With the statues. Is 1-2-0 having... Yep. Lag again. That has been the issue for the past couple of days.
Players' forces are under attack.
Last ditch effort. 600 gold still in the bank. This time we have way less normal damage. We also have no siege damage. Stock is in position, ready to defend. This is not really threatening for this town hall, I think. Impale. What can this Lich do? Only 26,000 damage. We have seen this way, way, way higher. We have seen this value 3 times in one map. At least the Crypt Lord is back. But he can't prevent mining, right? Oh, the Ghoul is getting damage done. You don't have to break the town hall if you just can't get rid of all the workers all the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like the problems are not done yet. What is Akko doing? He has the resources, man, but he's stacking up on potions. Invo potions, important. Last fight, maybe. Disconnect, maybe? I mean, Sock was 13 food up. He was mining. I guess in the fight a lot is possible, but without an expo, with the acolytes there. It would be way worse if Sock is the one disconnecting. If it is 1-0 disconnecting here as an admin, you probably give the win to Sock. And I guess that's what they do. I guess that's what they do. Sock is 3-0 up versus 1-0. We move over to springtime. Little anticlimactic, but the tug of war went to Sock, and it is the good Sock again, man. This is remarkable. Sokcho, 16 degrees, raining. Sock 3-0. Not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. Bad news for the rest of the tournament though. Forecast says 27 degrees on Saturday, 25 degrees on Sunday. Yeah, maybe 1-0 saw the army and tapped out. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. If it was a disconnect or not. But 1-0 has very, very limited chances to advance to the semifinal, right? He lost 1-4 to Happy. He's 0-3 against Sark. He needs like a lot of wins now, and he also has to win against Live tomorrow. Saturday.
Butts galore butts is more.
Thank you for the bits. Not the 1-2-0 we needed today. Maybe demoralized by the loss against Happy. Maybe tired. Maybe lag. I don't know. But it's not peak 1-2-0. But what we have instead is a beautiful, beautiful performance by Sock. And let's see if we can do this again, huh? For 1-2-0. Now, seriously, this is one of these moments where even in a play all 5, game 4 and 5 are meaningful if you still want to contest for the semifinal. Archmage Lich stays the same. Very, very good to see how Sock is bouncing back, man. Very good. But it's still odd to me that Mass Knights is working. It shouldn't have. I think that Crypt Lord still looked really, really, really good. Maybe it's a bit low damage. But then at some point also, this is one of these weird things that I will never understand. Like, you know that there's no gyros anymore because you killed them all. And you don't morph destroyers afterwards to kill the knights. Like, huh? Isn't there a timing somewhere? Maybe too risky in case you clock up your supply.
Forces are under attack.
Pretty one-sided affair. Oh, pretty one-sided affair. Pretty low on variety as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
But for Sock, there's absolutely no reason to change anything. I mean, in game 1, 1-0 got wrecked by Archmage Water Elemental Footman. On map 2, he got wrecked by Makrura. On map 3, he then got wrecked by Knights. So there is a bit of diversity. 4 Footmen, 2 Water Elementals. Archmage, empty. Nuke, okay. But the nuke doesn't matter if the Water Elementals come through. That's exactly what you want to achieve. And Sock is Tekken. No expo. No expo. A rifle push, really? Is he trying to humiliate him now? Nobody in their right mind thinks that a 1-base rifle push still works, right? So maybe it's 1-base tier 3?
Forces are under attack.
I don't know. I'm very curious, man. I kind of want this to succeed, even though, you know, 1-0, ole ole. But the guts. The guts is nice. Just when I complained also that there's not too much variety. And you know what? That's actually a pretty damn nice game, but I think 1-0 saw this. Yeah. He has some scouts running here, right? So he sees it. There's nothing to attack for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double claw, let's go. It is life-saving for 1-0 that he tech there. Life-saving. One, 2-0 got the shamans. That's fine. Wait, how? Why does this work all of a sudden? We're on KK. Since when does this work? That's not supposed to work. Okay. KK stealing features, I guess. So yeah, these footmen are not made to last. But they want to be, they are supposed to be replaced by rifles anyway, right? Paladin with some aggressive coiling. Keep the lich low. But it almost feels like a gift by Sock towards 120. Yeah, it's springtime, you know, it's kind of nice. I'm 3-0 up already. Have my map. Of course, this shall not happen. He still has to survive this. But 120 has a sweet style of defending
Players'
this.
forces are under attack.
With the bombs, with wagons, with disease cloud, with also cannibalize.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
And this still work after we've been stopped on the right hand side. We'll see. It would be remarkable if Sock makes 120 tap out. Sometimes, you know, sometimes the win is just one holy light away. But against the level 4 lich and the DK and the tier 3 and double slaughterhouse,
Players' forces are under
it's gonna be rough with the tier 2 army. Let's go. So Crypt Lord is usually the tier 3 answer by the undeads against this. There is just a lack of oomph in these rifle pushes. And also this timing is surely delayed. There is a... At the moment, 120 is still fragile, but there's so many solutions coming. Orb is already up. Frenzy Destroyer in the works. I don't even know if he needs destroyers, to be honest. First the bomb to soak up damage. Would love to see a fast cannibalize as well, as he oftentimes does. Now, can he deal with the ghouls? Frenzy isn't done yet. This was the weakest part of 120 for the rest of the game. Arcane Tower up though. This is not supposed to come up this easy.
Town is under siege.
But again, big meat boys are coming, Cannibalize is coming, and Cannibalize is so underrated, man. You can put the abominations to the graveyard. You're at home anyway. And they can eat the corpses there for tons of HP. My shoes are canoes, thank you!
Fire Lord.
That's still amazing nickname. It is one base though. It's not an automatic win. Doesn't find a real angle. But on the other side, we also have to say there's no workshop. So no mortar team urgency. But so far, a lot of kills. Now we go to the knights. Oh, to the knights, onto the priests. Field scroll, holy light. So much regen invested. Not bad. And the bombs are not at the graveyard. Sock doesn't allow this for now.
Town is under siege.
There is a chance for this to work.
Players' forces
There is a chance for 120 to lose this for sure. But over time, The region is speaking in favor of 120. The heroes are better than the ones of Sock. And there's still no mortar. And there's no shop. Oh, we don't even have a lumber mill, huh? I think for guard towers. Whoops. I don't know if there is an urgency for 120 to get out on the map. He's being chased around. He has a town portal though. Ah. Yeah, this looks better now. Yeah, Sock, what now? Really curious what led him to this. What led him to the one base push? Maybe he felt it. Maybe he just felt it. Today is one of these days. So everything that 120 is building now is still so helpful. Attack upgrade, done. Defense upgrade, coming. Wagon, optional, but nice. It's 5 ammo, it's so much HP. One down, dog. Oh, statue out of position. Destroyers maybe a little bit as well. But now, the revenge of A-bombs, of lit, of DK, level freaking 5. Even without a Crypt Lord, this looks like a pretty solid hold. Still a chance for this statue. You get way too much leeway. All this healing could have been reduced. The priests are hard-working men here on this map.
Town is under siege.
And the Archmage is way too far up front. No Holy Light anymore. Didn't use it. And as in the series versus Happy, 120 can get at least one map. And you know, winning the second one would be very important too. Afterwards, Sock has to play once again. We're gonna see live tonight. As I think all hope is lost now. Okay, chat is believing. Chat is believing. If this was tier 3, I would agree with you. But it's not, it's only tier 2. But okay, we're not getting a Crypt Lord, and I think given how Sock prioritized attacking the altar at the beginning of this push, he was somewhat scared of a Crypt Lord. To me, it's a big mistake to not go Crypt Lord. Well, there surely is a way for 120 to fumble. Lags are back and you don't really want this. Pause. Okay. Fair sportsman Sock. We don't want this disconnect from the last game again. Especially when it could be in one base. It can always be about every single unit, right? Every single unit matters.
A player's forces are under attack.
This works now. Are getting kills. Level 4 Archmage would be brilliant. How long can you keep this push up? Usually it's the other way around, right? Usually you ask, how long can you withstand the pressure of this push? I think, how long can you keep the push up? Ah, yeah, I'm a master crafter of words, Mr. Fallen. Master crafter. Most importantly, I think spreading disease cloud. That's why I thought maybe a wagon would be a great idea. One of the arcanes is done. We knew this paladin once again. And is this time now? Oh, destroyer down. Is this the time to break through?
A player's force now is attack.
Quite fascinating how long this push was alive and how close Sock could do this. And now he's stuck here. Ooh, excellent show. 5.6. It all started with the 2 claws. And now it might end with yet another Coral Nova. Boom. The thing is also, like, without a Mountain King, it's so hard to create any Hail Mary plays when there's no big crowd control outside the slow. When there's no disable, no X Factor. And no transition. I think for Sock to have a chance, the Black Citadel must fall. Because then there's no potions, then there's no bombs. But currently, there's supposed to be 8 rifles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. I wonder where they are. Oh, little bit of healing keeps the Paladin alive. He would love to hold his light himself now, I guess. Lich getting control. Pelly! Still healed up by that heal scroll, and that was painful. Lich surrounded. Has an invul though. He wants to trade. He got the coil. Gets the boom! And that must be the GG, and it is 3-1. 1-0 is going down in this series, but he's going down with a little bit of dignity. Takes the invite of Sock, who wanted to prove the world that one base is indeed playable, and that with great skills comes great responsibility to show the world what is possible with human. Boom, turns out the one base strat is the only that lost so far. And that makes it currently a 3-1 from 1-0's perspective. No losses, no series gets lost completely. But I'm pretty sure we might rotate back to the classic 2-base, and next map is Springtime. So I wouldn't mind seeing that there. Afterwards, Sock has yet another game versus Life, where it was a 5-0 just 2 days ago. Sock needs a bit of a better performance there. When the series, it seems like BBC is taking a little time. I'm gonna take a restroom break as well. Gonna be right back. If you like what we do here for 846 days in a row, feel free to support us. Summertime, never a great streamer time, so community contribution, much appreciated. Be right back for game 5. Well, well. Cheers, charismatic. You never said that about me, dude. You never said that about me before.
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. But the cream will rise to the top, ooh yeah. Macho Madness, yeah, has got more to offer than President Jack Tunney thinks that I got, yeah.
Took the both the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. The Macho Man, may he rest in peace. Ooh, yeah. Well, 1-0 is also in a position he'd rather not be in. In that he will lose 2 series here today on day 1 of the Golden Cup. One against Happy, 1-4, and maybe this one against Soccer as well. Stream charisma rapidly plummeted. Be respectful to the Mountain King. Jesus. Okay, boys. It's alright. Roast me. Roast me. Dudes. Undeads lost 8 maps today out of 9. Cheer me up a little bit, okay? We have an Archmage, we have a Lich, we have Tide Hunters, we have hopefully a cool new, a cool 2-on-2 map, 2 base. And yeah, that is the path. Probably no more 1 base pushes. I mean, Sock can still do it, I guess, if he feels motivated, but 3 farms. Actually? No, 4th farm, Expo confirmed. And with that, a second base is pretty much going. Archmage starts nicely with claws, good damage for Sock. Would of course be an exclamation mark towards Saturday's day 2 of the group stage. Tomorrow is a day, like a break, basically. There is some sort of streamer event in China.
Are under attack.
So some time to relax, baby. Something our Warcraft people rarely get, right? Breaks. Hey, same for us.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have no militia just yet, huh? There we go. There's the call. There's the militia call. There's the Archmage running across. Here's the... That's a lot of militia. Oh, 7 is fine. So, by delaying the Expo, you level a bit more. You don't give 1-0 really a big opportunity to kill any buildings just yet, but you are shifting the fight to the middle of the base where your workers are supposedly then safe. It's just who has the initiative. And by Sock moving all the way back shows me he has 0 initiative right now. Except with the footnote, but the Expo is already up. There's not much to do.
Forces are under attack.
The past couple of 40 games I've seen in this matchup was a lot of attacks on acolytes. So you leave the building alone, you only go for the acolytes to get the kills here, reduce the income that way, buy time that way. And maybe that is still in the cards. good. Oh, damn, this Archmage. Cloak against the rounds. Nice. Double claw for the damage. Super nice. Circlet for everything else. And damage. Also nice. So yeah, this guy is basically a mortar team that can hide. A glaive thrower. That can't hide. Anyway. Don't want to keep that lich up too high. On Tide Hunters, you can get a record fast level 4 lich and dictate the game that way.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's so sick. I gotta say, today, Sock doesn't perform like a player who's not supposed to be here. There wasn't too much time from yesterday's matches, then the announcement of the schedule, or the announcement that Lin would not be here this weekend. So all the practice had to be done today. Once again, benefit that it was raining in Sock Show today. Archmage can hide again. Again, I feel like 1-0 is not too crisp with the ghoul retreats here today. It started on Northern Isles and it's still evident here.
Players' forces are under attack.
On the other side, Footman saves the noise. Just have to be... We're one Nova away from a dead Archmage. Do you see it coming? I see it coming. But worth it to get this cancelled. It's been now 5 hours of non-stop gaming for 1-0, except the little 2-minute BBC advertisement break. That is exhausting, guys. When was the last time you did something for 5 hours, except being lazy?
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, nothing to worry about. No, 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 no. All right, we have another mid game. We have another mid game and then soon tier 3.
A player's forces are under
I
attack.
thought for a second he builds a second graveyard because of this tombstone right here. But no, it's a slaughterhouse. The heat, guys. The heat gets to us all. Summer's the best time working in the kitchen? Not, huh? Just work on the fridge. What's the problem?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 2-0 was chasing, can't get the kill. Are we getting a big connection here? We do have lots of coils. And double heal potion? That's very rare. Okay. Sock just wants to keep the DK from creeping. Till his tier 3 is done, I guess, huh? Constant pressure with MK. He's going for the DK. The DK can, of course, not heal himself. Lich needs to pass the impulse then here, maybe. interesting strategic choice as we... Oh, damn that Nova! But even down with the heal scroll right away. When was the last time you did something for 5 hours? Most people have a job and have to do that 8 hours. Come on! How many hours of those 8 hours are you actually doing something? I exposed so many of you before. You're just watching back to Warcraft most of the time. That's what you do. Then you put something into an AI, copy that, and take a 2-hour break again. Isn't that the reality? I gotta put the fries in the bag for 8 hours straight. Damn, I respect that. I respect that.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Big push. 70 food push with Dark Ranger. Haven't seen that before, so trying to end the game quickly, or at least do critical damage. In the meantime, we have a little bit of a Footman Archmage push, but that is, of course, not the same as this one. I think this push is hitting hard.
Players' forces are under attack.
We have no resistance here. It's just a counterattack. A little bit of a game of chicken. Destroyers are at home. Love to see this. If he can survive the gyros. He might actually hold this, but he is not surviving this. Oh, gyro strong. Archmage cleaned this up. Knight almost got the kill there as well. So we're down to 1/3. Another Destro. Oh, that's 10 food dead. But no bank on Sock. And a 13 food disadvantage. Lich close to 5. I think the Lich can deal with these knights single-handedly, no? No, dude. Is this enough? Acolytes are starting to fall quickly. We're down to one base again. Very similar to how Shattered Exile played out. So he did get the Ziggurats as well with the Sapper. 1-0 is not supply block though. So I wonder if that's worth it. I mean, before he can rebuild a big army, then has to go for the Ziggurat. It makes it even more expensive. But it's... Oh, wait, what? No way. Okay, there's a Town Ball and an Involt, but we can make this quite expensive then, I guess. Or we take that fight with Militia and try to finish here. With the Shredder as well. Yeah. Sock is super committed to at least hold here. Two knights and a Shredder. Very good normal damage if the Undead allows you to get some hits on. So fascinating to me, man, that 1-0 against Undead goes for Frost Armor and against Mass Knights he's not. But you know, can't say no to level 2 Dark Ritual as well. Every single spell is great there. Which tri-hero combo will prevail? Paladin has some catching up to do, that's for sure. DK is closing in on 3. We don't have a lumber economy, essentially. It's all a little bit of gold. The Shredder, rip. Way too easy, way too free.
The town is under siege.
Mountain King Rune Bracers is, of course, noise.
A player's forces are under attack.
Triple net production now. And this game... Oh! Temple of the Damned! 1-2-0. Thinks he can stall this for so long that we get Banshees and Possession. Because Sock doesn't have the budget for triple staffs. He doesn't have the production for mortar teams, really, or Griffins. Banshees can surely win this now. That is such a rare call by 1-2-0, who neglected Banshees forever. Don't lose the Lich, though. Nice little curved coil. Oh, Sock. Definitely in trouble now, but in a game like this, never without chances. One mistake can switch everything around once again, but one player has 1400 gold, the other player has nothing. That maybe shows you how this game looks. And Coil Nova finds victim after victim after
A player's
victim.
forces are under attack.
We're taking big leaps here now. Stormbolt. He wants these heroes, man, but the DK has all the mana in the world all the time. I don't think there was a moment where he was even close to running out of mana. And now, Banshee's coming. One temple does the tech, the other temple does the production.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we get, okay, all the gyro done as well. Trying to get some Hail Marys done here. You can see it, man. We talked about how he needs to level up the Paladin. Since then, 0 levels on the Paladin. And that's a Ripper. While the coil was there, the Divine Shield surely wasn't. Wait. We have a TP, right? Yeah, we do. And he wants the MK, and that's surely a tap out. 1-2-0. At least 2 maps in the series versus Sock. But that is 2 lost series for 1-2-0. 7 lost maps. That is surely not how he envisioned this day. When he woke up today. Little bit of a beating versus Happy. Pretty much a beating versus Sock on the first 3 maps as well. I mean, losing his hero to creeps was not ideal. And he has to own life now in his last series on Saturday. Very solid performance by Sock. And now he has to show what he's really made of. This is a rematch of the semi-final of the GTT 2 days ago. And Sock got his ass whooped. 5-0 versus Life. And now we get the same series again. I'm gonna grab ice cream. It's warm! Knights are so bad for Undead? I don't think so. I think they're very good with Undead. What is the alternative? The only alternative is Griffins.
Get ready. You're talking to the Rolex wearin', diamond ring wearin', kiss stealin', wheelin' dealin', limousine ridin', jet flyin' son of a gun.
Son of a gun!
And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo.
Woo! A little bit of wrestling here today, huh? I like. As we're waiting for the game to start, what's Mr. BBC doing on his very stream? Huh? Peaches, huh? Yummy, yummy. Look at that. That's peach. Alligators taste like chicken. Keep a hold on that meal. I had an alligator burger once. It was okay. Not that great. Looks like Mr. BBC has a fresh haircut today. Maybe because of the streamer event tomorrow. He definitely went to a barber. Definitely. Tonight, the last Germany game, everybody. I got a feeling it's not going to be spectacular. Ah, so refreshing. Last Germany game of this World Cup? Nah, dude, we're already in the round of 64 or something. Might be a 5-2. Might be a 5-2 with Rüdiger getting red. Yeah, I know. It's like round of 32, but it feels like a round of 64. Oh, I gotta hurry. We got game start. Where does the ice come from? Where would ice cream usually be positioned in a flat? I think we have a join bug. So I don't even have to hurry. Alrighty, join bug fixed. Ugh, he's eating ice cream from a cone. Dude, from a cone is so much better. You got biscuit with your ice cream. What's there not to like? Second try. Reminder, this Sunday, Germany versus Ukraine, Sonic's Nation Tournament Grand Final. Then next weekend, the start to the W3C Champions Finals, and the weekend after, the big W3C Champions Finals with a very solid lineup. Here now, ladies and gentlemen, on consecutive streaming day number 846, it's the last match for the day in this round robin group stage of the Gladiator Golden Cup. Happy has defeated 1-0, Sock has defeated 1-0. Now Sock has another game up against Life, and this is a big challenge because Life destroyed him in the semi-final of the Triumph tournament. So, Sock revenge or continued dominance by the best Night Elf in the world? Thank you guys for the subs. This is much appreciated and very
Final
necessary.
match, let's go.
Thank you, Ms. Nairo and Mr. Brappy for the support. Now, Sock, you surprised us all by killing 1-0, 3-2, having a 3-0 lead. How much is left in the tank? What can these guns do that we see on the picture? And how much did you learn from the series versus Live 2 days ago? It felt like Sock was a bit deflated after winning the series, but that is just the nature of a play-all series, right? Mountain King opener. Alright, alright, alright. We're not starting things with an Archmage. We want to hammer and we want to bash. Seems like every series between Human and Night Elf has been opened here on Autumn Leaves. Expansion, yes, no. Where, when. Which tech. How aggressive. What creep route. Last time, Sock was creeping very extraordinarily here and wanted a level 3 push towards the Night Elf base. Life said, bro, are you kidding me, dude? That shit doesn't fly with me. Countered it hardcore, and Sock was basically dead 4 minutes in the game. Now, different approach, different game. Mountain King Expo bottom right hand side. Mountain King already a bit unusual. This Expo position also sometimes like less usual than the other position, I would say. And then Sock has to decide if it's air or rifle casters. He's the one to make the decision. Life has to scout. Life has to answer. But yeah, there's very little initiative with the Night Elf. Best thing you can do, apparently, against the human expansions is a tier 1 expo on the Night Elf side. And that is not too common, right? We haven't seen that too often. Oftentimes they tech first and then expand. Now they expand first and then tech. Especially against the Mountain King. That seems hard to contest for the human, but Sock makes it look easy. Rip, ribbity, rip, rip, rip.
The town is under siege.
Can still expand on the spot if you so desire, but damn, Life is losing a lot of tech timing already.
Forces are under attack.
3 minutes in. 4 minutes almost. Bomb Sock Expo up. Uncontested Expo up. This is also rather greedy, as the Arcane Tower is only coming up now. Only 3 footies remaining. That is pretty much nothing. But of course it's time for production now. Are we bringing back the Dragon Hawks or not? I missed them dearly in their semifinal. He tried to build them when it was too late. The momentum was already gone. The day was already ruined. Speaking of ruined, that arcane tower also ruined. Wait, what? That's a surround? You kidding me? Oh, reinforcements are streaming in, but it's too little, too late. Life. You genius, man. And there are people saying Night Elves can't surround. All they can do is A-click. Wait, he's getting... Is he getting fried, like, completely? Sweet surround. He has to get this demon. You have to get this demon. He just walks away with murder. Getting away, getting away. Shadow Priest can heal. Demon Hunter can continue to terrorize. Level 3, more stats, more HP, more survivability. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, I think life made up for that cancelled first expansion. That was a very ambitious Demon Hunter surround. It could have worked, but it was close. If maybe the reinforcements are coming in a second earlier, he can close it again, still with lots of losses. But at least he's getting the kill, and then it forces a tavern revive. And that's a lot of resources gone. And now, so much XP on the demon. Oh, bolt. Bash. Oh, can't reach anymore. The dwarf's legs are too close. Can he get this shot? I don't think so, man. The Mountain King is mighty and looking very good. But yeah. Tech lead, life. Level lead, life. Mountain King has a terrible inventory as well. I think the ring is nice, but... Expo lead for Sock though. For the time being. He really wants his revenge as long as there's no staff. He just can't get it. He's just slipping through, dude. Someone oiled up this Demon Hunter. That's the only explanation that I have. Baby oil all over him. Top to bottom. Not necessarily a great situation for Zuck. Naga second is a classic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4. Before the 8-minute mark. Tells you everything, man. And he gets the one thing that he was missing from the item. He got more intelligence for immolation. He got more damage for the right clicks. He got more strength for the HP. And he got more armor too. Good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very good. I mean, it's Stormbolt level 1, right? Stormbolt level 1 gives you control. It enabled surrounds. It's not there to do crazy damage. That's what Nova does. Get jealous, bitches. There's still hope. I like that, Solar. I like that. He is throwing these bolts very frivolously, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
We criticized Hawk for that in the past. Coined the Hawk bold term. If you just throw a hammer to throw a hammer, it's not worth that much. Trying to secure kills oftentimes works better. He just wanted that Demon Hunter out of his face here though. I can definitely understand it. I feel like Sock had good momentum up until that surround. That was a strike of genius by Life that worked out way too well. And there was no way out there anymore. It's also only a rifle caster push. It's no Dragon Hawks where you can lame with, where you can pull the Demon Hunter back maybe. Freeling! Yes, please! Okay, we're going for Noah's Ark caster build. 2 of each kind. 2 Sorks, 2 Priests, and 2 Breakers. A little bit of healing, a little bit of slow, a little bit of spell steal. The critter gets healed? Lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
For Life, of course, no surprise, it's about reaching Master Bears. He got that. Kinda close to level 5 Demon Hunter, then he can roam and be even more annoying than he already is. He's close to that. Luxury upgrade Wellspring very, very early on. And then I think you need to prioritize like heal scrolls a little bit. And then we'll gooch. In an ideal scenario, with a rifle push like this, you're kind of up 20 food, right? Yeah, that's okay. Okay, even more HP, even more armor, even more damage! But okay, Town Portal, trading for a Town Portal, Speed Bears can't get the damage this time. So it's even supply. But next base by Life, playing a bit more macro. We've seen that, yes, today, the day before yesterday. On the Twisted game. Damn, we had a lot of bases there. Hey, do something. Poke.
A player's forces are under attack.
Triple claw, good. More creeping, very good. Sock, you have a tough task ahead of you, man. But what we also have is double heal scroll on Sock, 0 on Life. Was he too greedy with that third base? It's the beauty of Autumn Leaves. These chokes here can all be filled with Blizzard, and Blizzard is something that was missing in the last series between them. Leon was also watching a replay today saying, I can't understand why he doesn't go Blizzard. I can't understand why he's leaving that game. Mountain King level 3 wrecked twice. It was a bit unfortunate, eh? He didn't expect that damage to come in, I guess. It was a desperate situation already. The push was weakened by
a bad early game. 8-minute level 4 Demon Hunter. Says it all. You are not stopping that beast anymore. Once he gets there. To this level. This early on. No chance. No chance. And life like this surround, dude. I have no idea where he took that surround from. That was not normal for an elf player to do something like that. They just don't do that. Gut? Ja. Das war gut. Seems like life continues his rampage, man. He's now he has 6 wins in a row at least versus Sock. Ah, 7 in a row. Magic Sentry working nicely as always. Love to have that. Oh, you mean our new extension for the Twitch people that they get when they go to the Twitch channel and go to the right hand side where they can see all the stats. That one? Oh, yeah, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. We're ready to go. Exclamation mark by life. Who might be again Happy's fiercest opponent in a situation like this. He was in the final in the Super League versus Happy. He was in the final at B Cup. He was in the final of Golden Cup 1. And I'm pretty damn sure he wants to be in the final again. But not another second place. It's always the second place for these elves, huh? Kevin in Germany, life worldwide. But hey, at least you're there, ahead of every other contestant. Sock, can you bounce back? I think the early game up until that surround was really freaking good. BBC versus Neo as well, second place. Correct, Eki. Say it loud, say it proud. Concealed Hill is our map number 2. Five hour, 30 minutes online. Definitely 1.5 hours more here of exquisite human vs. Night Elf. Hopefully a tight series. We go with the Mountain King again. Is that the game plan? Is that the flight plan for Sock today? After lots of Archmage plays earlier? Yesterday? 2 days ago? Dude, time is just... it's just different.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bad map for the human. I'm pretty sure it's loser's pick here.
Forces are under attack.
I think this is the map that Sock wants to play. I'd be very surprised if that's not the case. Oh, what? Life is playing Demon Hunter Hans. Sneaky expo position. Tough to scout for the life. Ah! For Sock. And if he doesn't know this, Huntress will be a surprise, man. Isn't it a horrible human map on paper? Ah, it's 2026, dude. Who uses paper? You can still expand here. Even with Mountain King, and that seems to be Sock's play.
A town is under siege.
Perfectly scouted. So, yes, you are absolutely correct, guys. It can be a very, very terrible map for the human if you try to creep and there's something like a demon hunter here. Oh, like this. And you run in with immolation and fry. Oh, like this. Okay. Wisp saved, mana burned. Abandon ship, guys. Abandon. And he's just charging up for the Huntress. I was once of the opinion that Concealed Hill is unwinnable if you play Demon Hunter Huntress versus Mountain King. So I retracted that statement a little bit, but I still think it's like... It's really hard. And now the Hunters are here. And there's an AP growing.
A player's forces are under attack.
See it. Too late! We have no defense. Dude, life is such a beast in this matchup. Life the new moon? Discuss. So Life made a tier 1.5 tech, 2 hunts. He built an AP. He is teching. His Demon Hunter... Oh, might be controlled. Is that a counter surround? I guess so. Who does more damage? Yeah, he can get out of there. Dodges the bolt. That exposes the AP quite a bit. So, for the upcoming push that will inevitably come, his AP might not be available. Bouncy Glaives still go from unit to unit. Sock deals with this nicely, man. Especially when you can kill some hunts. They're so expensive. Unwilling to sacrifice more HP, though. At the moment, the guard towers are amazing. So Life has to make a call. Do I want to stay with Huns or not? If yes, go for the upgrade. That gives them heavy armor. What it does is counter
Forces are under attack.
Guys, gotta be honest with you. This could have been way worse. Way worse. Sock could be dead here. But good defenses, man.
A town is under siege.
Ah, counter block right away. He doesn't want to be fooled by an MK surround. No. Needs some luck now for bashes. Suck. I might see this.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Question is of Panda. Question is of course if Sock can push this over the finish line. The levels are a lot better than before. The tech timings are a lot better than before.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life still needs a lot of time for the second race.
A player's forces are under attack.
First red spot already to Sock. More tankiness is never bad against the Demon Hunter, even though there shouldn't be like direct confrontations in the next couple of minutes. Is it air or not is the question. We do have the lumber mill. That's always a sign. Please, Lord, give me a sign. And I think that was the most successful
A
strategy.
player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh, creep jack. Shredder saved this time. Life is trying to turn up the heat. And he will be facing this. Yes. If the blood mage second would be so sick, man. If that comes out, you drain the mana, you push it to the Mountain King, you hammer. So much damage potential. That's why it's so important to repair this properly here. Stormbolt! Oh, bash! One hit! One lousy hit! He was at 6, dude!
Player's forces are
Oh, the boink is not boinky enough.
The town is under siege.
And nothing on the map to intercept here. Oh, that's so sad for Sword. Do we have a staff on this demon? No, we don't. Okay. Life was farming this well. Next try. Get the mana out. Expo is now untouched. Didn't take any big
A
damage here.
player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, is that all moon juice? Whoa! So this was a lot of pressure. He's killing off his
Town is
hunters
under
now.
siege.
Damn. Yeah, it wasn't an all in with the hunts. But I have to say, they didn't really do much after.
Player's forces
Panda's looking strong though, in comparison.
The town is under siege.
Off we go again. We have Dragonhawks? Yeah, 3. And we use them like Gargs, right? But Life has like 6 Lumber Wisp and the Shredder. He's definitely fine. He's on tier 3 already. The big investment is gone. Sokka's having an off day. 2 footmen dead to the Ogre. I think you just lose them on purpose to replace them with air. so your opponent doesn't get the XP. Whee! Panda got nerfed into the ground. He's not doing anything anymore. Looking pretty good to me, I have to say. And not having an arcane tower surely was a choice. And that enables the Panda to spit quite some fire. Maybe he thought, you know, I'm gonna have the Blood Mage here anyway. When he comes to push me, I'm gonna take his mana away that way. Turns out, no, he didn't. Life is filthy rich. Usually that belongs to the human, I would say. And is now seeing the need to push into upkeep. Okay. We got the Griffins out against the Bears. We got the Dragonhawks out. Against the Dryads. Take a third, yes, please. Always a joy to see the rockets of the Tinker.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Sock can already be very, very satisfied with his performance here today. Verse 120. Stealing a couple of maps here would be lovely.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how many heal scrolls does Sock need? And would maybe an alchemist make sense here? Because like usually it's Paladin, right? Paladin third. But I always thought, isn't an alchemist like a lot better? Hallo, Herr Westmann. Dragonhawk harass. Lovely, but not crippling.
Look for the bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities. Old Mother Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life.
That is once again a reference that I do not know. Nothing beats the Macho Man quote today, I guess. But you know how it is. Nothing means nothing, man. We go mortar teams against all these Dryads here, and if you park them into a fortified position with the fragmentation shards, woohoo! We're here to party then. If they all explode with the frags into the Dryads, but you might not survive this long, eh? We'll see about that. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Dragonhawk taken care of. Two of them. 15-foot lead. He's just waltzing through the main base. If he keeps the heroes alive here. Town portal out. Tinker in trouble. Oh, was there no way to finish him? Really? Oh, Jungle Book. I never saw it in English. I love the Jungle Book. Okay, tied for the lead then. I only saw it in German. Probier's mal mit Gemütlichkeit. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Ja, awesome, 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 awesome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Baloo is a role model. This is 14 Dryads, man.
What's the status of our mortars? This is a human playstyle that only Sock is
Player's
playing, and I
forces
love
are
it.
under attack.
Mortar teams into Zeppelins. And gun away. Voila! 2 down. Only 12. Only one full control group left. Super interesting again how different the Night Elves are countering. Dryad Bears in the hands of Moon. They're roaming. They try to intercept. Kaho was playing lots of talents. Lawlight probably also on the talent side of things. And life is closer to Moon, but map movement wise it's different. And also hero choice is different. Super cool how many options there are. Oi. The rockets go into no man's land. Uh-oh. Oh, the rain. The fragmentation shards rain onto the Dryads. You love to see it. Mountain King owns the Demon Hunter. I don't think you can fight this if you're alive. Like ever. You gotta outmaneuver your opponent. You're up against a level 5 MK. You got your mana taken away the entire time. What? The only thing that worries me is the expose of. No. No. Exposed mortars, I was about to say. But if you're in a defensive position and nothing can reach them, yeah, what do you do? Three upgrades though, quite nice. Now the wins. What's it gonna be? Hippos? Talents? Talents best, eh? There is no dispel. He could go... If he has a lot of time, Cyclone is sick. One in the chat if you love fragmentation shards as much as I do. Remo is a hater, and he tried to convince me that fragmentation shards are not good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Of course, the elite. That's what... Yeah, it's just so awesome, man. I love this upgrade. It's such a cool upgrade. Or is it just because it makes the Dryads explode? Ah, can be both, right? Can be both. Okay, you can do a little bit of damage with your Breath of Fire and rockets here. That's very FFA-esque. That's nice. Solid approach. Might even get the upgrade done here. But this is way more dangerous. Look at him go! The M in Mortar stands for MVPs. I'm not too sure if you should start a base trade with Dryads versus Mortar teams, but that's just me. The direct confrontation he wouldn't have won either. So you're kinda like... Let's be honest, Sock was in a position where he was able to do everything. Now we got hippos. Would be damn smart try to pick up one unit after the next. It's tough though. Because life can't rebuild. Double heal scroll, double heal scroll. Small renovation work needed. Yeah, someone call Tina Wittler. Please, that'd be nice. Alrighty then, we got one shackle up. The rest, a little bit of a bait for the rockets to be gone. And then shackles on top. Oh, I love this move. I love it. He can't even reach. Too many Dragonhawks here. That's big damage. What about the mortars? They still up. I only see 1, 2. Maybe that's damage missing. Dragonhawks free though. The Hippos dealt with. Oh, Sock. This was an air battle par excellence. Still 2 mortars. Well, 1. Okay, you're dead. And now we go back into the Dragonhawk. Sock is losing quite a bit here now. With a level 5 Demon Hunter, maybe we should be worried. But it's also a big Mountain King running the show. Oh, 6 death by life. 6 death by life. A Griffin almost falling here. Is falling now. But eventually, isn't it ironic, guys? Isn't it ironic? The shittiest unit is alive in the fight at the end. And that's the Dragonhawk. Tinker, down, level 6. We got more mana. We got more mana. We got endless mana. Breath, lovely. Dude, the damage. Holy shit. He knocked him out of the park, dude. Oh, Sock, nice. We got a series for the first time today. We got a series. My God, this took forever. 5 hours, 47 minutes, and we have a tie. And not just one player running away with this series. Your caster is pleased about the outcome. Your caster is also pleased by the defense that Sock did against the strategy that Livewire was also pleased with the Hunter's Hall. And then we transition. I think this is such a deadly and nasty style with mass air into mortar teams. How are you supposed to do this? Well, faster anti-air maybe. Heroes almost carried this in the end. This could have gone worse. But waiting for the rockets, like kiting back, waiting for the rockets, shackle then. Mwah. Very good. Very, very good. Wish he clicked the ult for the voice line.
Make sure to distract them long enough for us to break through.
Understood! You heard him!
Similar. Similar. Kind of. To a degree. Wait. I didn't think about this in like forever. Now, which one is it?
Ready to work.
No.
Thy bidding, master.
No.
Job's done.
No.
Workers modern!
There we go!
Workers modern!
It's a bit different though, eh? It's not the original. It's not the original. It feels like this is a voice line that they re-recorded for the English version, which they then never released.
Yes, my liege. You dare speak to me. Frostmourne hungers.
One shot, one kill. Taste my spear.
Ah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. I hope you all taste a couple of spears every now and then. Epic one-liners. That was all the marketing material we got from Blizzard at the Reforged launch. Well, guys, we got a tied up series. We got life with the map choice now. That is Hammerfall. Is Sock really able? This was a streak broken, by the way. This was 7 wins in a row for life. Streak broken. Now, who claims match points? I do not need a microphone. You will be like, you're flirting with a ban. We are not joking about that voice line. We can joke about a lot of things, right? But not about that voice line, no. I feel like this room has 0 oxygen anymore. Oh, that's what we have to live with at the moment, right? We stay with the Demon Hunter and we go back to the Archmage. No Mountain King. That's the first time we see the Archmage first here today. 3 farms already. Are we expanding? Are we pushing? When are we pushing? How are we expanding?
Are under attack.
It is all not that easy. To stay unpredictable. Life had some sick moves on game 1. I like that body block, very much so. Sock was for sure the dominant player on map 2. And aren't series great when they go back and forth? Regen. Amazing if you want to play a roaming Archmage to distract. And it is a 2-ways play.
A player's forces are under
Good
attack.
stuff. Yeah, it seems like... Okay, that's a personal thing, right? But I found their series in the semi-final 2 days ago relatively boring. It was life just steamrolling Sock, right? But also the strategies were not too appealing. Here, I feel the spark in Sock. That was definitely not there 2 days ago. Not saying that Sock will just steamroll life now, right? But the passing position is great. Demon Hunter has a tough time reaching. What a defense! All right. I feel like Sock is here to party today. Wouldn't that be funny? A human player who is only a replacement and wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament doing well. Sounds familiar. Might become the vice champion then. Has happened before. Now we body block on the other side to save the life of a footman. Every life matters here for Sock to not feed the Demon Hunter. Look at that! He's too fat!
A player's forces are under attack.
And that saves the Archmage. The Footman. Dude, this is quite empowered. On Sock's side, I feel. Yep, very pleased.
Under siege.
But also, Life has an expo up. Pulls back a little bit, takes the time. Yeah, night and day. Sock 2 days ago and Sock today, not the same player. Sharky, can you please rename to Snarky? That would fit you so much better. That's it. Boom. Also to Sock the Shredder though. The Shredder's big. The Shredder's important. Ooh.
Players' forces are under attack.
We had this 2 days. Like, this is such a clippable moment because we had the exact same situation 2 days ago. There, the Shredder went down, game went down the drain. Here, he saves everything. He gets the last hit, he gets the consumable, and he can't stay active. Ad has a good economy now. Jakuzelsok!
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh!
A town is under siege. A player's
One
forces are
Shredder is
under
working.
attack.
It's not Lives. There we go. Again the panda. Life moves away from Naga for the second time in this series. And what a sign this is, man. Usually, Life is one of the best players to use the Ancient of War aggressively, like creeping. Also, not rare to have the Ancient of War someone here to support a possible push or distraction.
A player's forces are
Now,
under
he has to pull it back. And Sock, in the best Leon impression that he could possibly muscle up, cancels the lore. Very impressed. Very impressed. Ah, Mr. Leon in the chat. There we go. There we go. As always, only the kindest of words for you. You handsome devil. We're going tier 3 and we're going mass air again. Are we completely sold on the panda? I don't know. I feel like you lose a lot of momentum.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
This time though, we go for Ancients of Wind. This is what Kao showed. This is a way better read by Life. If he can hold this especially, and he does. So, instead of staying on 2 production buildings all the freaking time and have slow production, he's investing quite early and committing to anti-air quite early. I wouldn't mind talents, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is the panda against gyros? That's the idea, right? That's the reason. You lose tempo, you get talents. The counter to talents is gyros. And usually Night Elf doesn't have anything versus gyros. Except insane fight setups and a mix of hippo and crows. But if you have a panda, and ideally also a tinker, you fry these gyros. I understand. I understand. Epiphany, guys. Epiphany. Yo, and then I kinda really questioned the paladin
A player's forces are under attack.
instead of alchemist. This is the moment where you all praise me for what a genius understanding of Warcraft 3 I have. You kind of forgot about that, chat. But it's okay, it's warm.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist doesn't heal copters, but the paladin does, or what? Du kommst gleich in die stille Ecke. Come on. I hope he's not missing the moment. Well, let's see then. Sock, you cannot fight here, dude. You cannot fight here. Move.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a lot of crows, dude. This fight will be awesome. Do storm hammers only work on ground, or do they work on air as well? I feel like it's only ground, but I'm not sure. Can someone confirm with like knowledge? If I had to bet like an important body part, I would say only ground. Stormhammer does hit air. Lucky me. Oh, I like that the Night Elves have a better understanding of their air composition nowadays. Hippogriffs as tanks, talons in the back, airline as damage dealers. So ideally the hippos soak up all the damage. Dude, this fight will be crazy. 80-80. 2 heal scrolls. I think life needs heal scrolls too.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Rockets not really online yet, but the rockets are interrupting. Here's the first shackle, using that as a little bit of bait. The gyros, okay, okay. Now they need to connect. What's the panda doing? Solid damage, not extraordinary. Shackles looking good. Can they go through here? We need some more gyros. Socket's not producing at the moment, but the talents, they seem to be getting wrecked here. And then the Dragon Hawks are uncontested. Ooh, maybe another heal scroll soon ready. Now, Mountain King? Not yet. The gyros are gone. But damn, life is bruised. But so is Sock. The Breath of Fire hits pretty much everything here. MK, little lazy, hanging behind. And no more mana. Because there is no Blood Mage this time. Holy shit, we just wiped each other's armies both. Completely gone. What a dip. Love to see that Cyclone here against the Panda. Demon Hunter also in trouble. Sock, is it back-to-back wins here in the Golden Cup? Down bottle. Fries a couple of these Hawks. It's fried chicken tonight. Lol, Taskmaster still alive after all this carnage.
A player's forces
Win
are
condition now third base soon. Ah, this is Warcraft the way we love it. Big armies, big damage, big losses, high heroes. Perfect. Ooh, don't feed too much to the demon. Talents, of course, fast to rebuild. Same for gyros. There is a problem now, though. In the next fight, we do have rockets level 2, and they start to hurt. Not the heroes, but the air units. Especially gyros. We apparently start to lame a little bit. Good reaction here, though. We're not expanding. No, we need this army. Okay, Sock sees an opportunity here for lots of shackles, new gyros in, and they're all trapped there. Air uncontested. What about the heroes though? Paladin in trouble, so is the Mountain King. Dryads are coming in, a couple of talents for the Cyclone because there is no Dispel. These heroes are up in the air for a long time. Demon Hunter grinding, Demon Hunter killing. This is all hanging on by a thread, guys. Everything about to die. The gyros! Mountain King, Trouble City. Greater healing use. Can you deal with the talents? They're relatively easy to deal with. But not if you're contested by a Demon Hunter, Panda, Tinker, leaving these talents on the ground for control. So good! Similar to what Kaho did to 1-0 in Gladiator Cup last week. First you use the crows as anti-air, and then you land them and you use them as control. Do I tell you guys, for a year at least, that talents make everything better? Talents make everything better. And now we wreck this. Oh, what are we doing? Are we wrecking this economy? No. Sock has 1,000 gold. It seems a bit unsure what to do. You know what, guys? Tanks. 1 or 2 tanks. Ah, Panda's close to 5 as well. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. It only took the Night Elves 23 years.
Are under attack.
But they're figuring out the nice versatility of talents. Well, tanks have more sustain than gyros. $1,000 gold. Blizzard. Blizzard can be cycloned though. And you have a lot of disable usually.
Soccer's running out of gold soon. Okay. He was staying in upkeep for a while. It's just Dragonhawks. Yeah, maybe that is the best option. We do have Animal War Train, right? With these human players, man, I'm always worried they kind of forget Animal War Train. What the hell was that? It was shaky. Yeah, earthquake. Ooh, I think I like the Scroll of Protection. There's very little dispel. I don't think you bring Wisp to the fight. Third. This was not 3 attack upgrades yet. Oi.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay. Defense.
Under siege.
Defense. Defense. The rhythm kind of reminded me. Gold mine gone. So, Sock, you must know that this is happening. 500 gold, no level 5, no level 4. This army is kind of terrifying. And now mortars. Germany Uruguay today. Neo, what's your take on the result? My take on the result is that Uruguay will surprise everybody but not showing up. But it's gotta be a surprise entrant by Ecuador with a steel chair from the top rope. Ah, South America, wa? It's all the same down there, huh? I think my take is it's gonna be a super boring game.
A player's forces are under attack.
All in with mortars. Do or die for match point, guys. Oh, thank you, Exact. That's super lovely. Dragonhawk. Ah, sketchy situation here. Panda is in trouble. Can be staffed out, of course, but no, he has to staff. Lamau! Breath of fire into the gyros, and they're all ripped. But he wants this panda, man. Sock wants one thing and one thing only, and it's the panda with the beer kettle, whatever it is. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, 13,000 damage, not too bad. It feels like Sock is running out of options here. Heroes are not necessarily there to save this. The Cyclone is sick! 3 mortars in the air, it looks gorgeous, but it's also kind of sad. I can't decide. We still have Dragonhawks in the air. Supplies still even, but Panda level 5. He's gonna fry all these chicken, is he not? Hachi! All burning. Cyclone again. Tinker still alive. Demon level 6. Paladin almost dead. Mountain Kicker as well. Staff, Holy Light, anything except misery. No. Life takes it. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a game. That's my favorite matchup, man. That's my favorite matchup right now. The mass air battles of human and night elf. And again, in every other RTS game, mass air battles suck donkey dicks. But Warcraft 3 is so freaking special, and in some weird way, it all works out that these air battles are awesome.
And I'm in love. Talents make everything better, guys. Talents make everything better. Guys, I don't think the Paladin is it, dude. I really don't think so. I think it... but then we have so much Cyclone. Is Alchemist it? With... against the Cyclone? Also not, huh? F. I don't know. Thankfully, not my task. I just know that this is awesome. And the panda changes. They work. They work. That is a big commitment into the late game. And it works. Exactly. That is, once again, thank you for the comment. I got a similar comment this morning in my Discord DMs. And that made my freaking day.
Pokemon gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me, I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon gotta catch 'em all. A heart so true our courage will pull us through.
Once again, Mr. Buttcrumbs, I don't understand this reference. Where's this from now? Like, you could maybe just add a line that tells me from what franchise series this is from. Otherwise, I sit here looking like a fool. Ah, toll. Thanks, man. Oh, Mr. Disengaga! New Bring Me, is it good? Thumbs up? Middle or down? I was very vocal in the past couple of months that Bring Me the Horizon is probably the only new headliner band in this decade. Jesus is Lord. All right. All right. Okay. Got it. Yeah, listen to more Bring Me. Match points live. In a very entertaining series. It goes back and forth. We go into springtime where we could see a couple of changes then.
Sometimes you want to go, chorus, where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see, our troubles are all the same, you want to be where everybody knows your name.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. Alrighty. Will Life be the third player with the win here today? First, it was Happy. Then, it was Sock himself. And now it could be Life. Goddamn 1-0, that loser. But hey, Sock could also put his name on the board again and force a meaningful game 5. Let's hope for that. And it's a Mountain King again. Okay, no Archmage Craft no more. Are we expanding then? Because Mountain King rifle push? Huh? Or is it the legendary, often talked about, never really displayed anymore build of Mountain King Blood Mage Rifle Breakers?
player's forces are under attack.
The unicorn of all human builds. You might have heard about it. People said very good things about it, how beauty is and how impactful it was on their life. But you've never seen it yourself. Or you just expo and play Mass Air again. Totally fine with that as well. Life, though, has a pretty nasty Dryad tier 2 tower push that I'd be a bit afraid of. Sock. Do it. For glory, man. For glory. 6 hours, 20 minutes. Hope you enjoyed most of the broadcast. If you do, feel free to leave us a Prime sub or a regular sub to keep the channel's engine running. Dude, it's crazy. It's just, you know, let's talk about my feelings for a second. When I get a 3-0 series, I'm just half dead inside. Game 4 and 5, such a pain. Now it's 2-1. It's so close. It's so cool. I'm so energetic. So good. Encounter Expo.
A town is under siege.
On Hammerfall, there was barely a harass. Because of the peasant positioning, worked out really well. This time, you throw some peasants onto the grill. Yep, lekker barbecue. I'd force a town portal here though. On what cost is the question. We had an overcommitment like this on Autumn Leaves already. Yeah, town portal. Okay. How many workers we have? 3, 2. Good delay.
A player's forces are under attack.
All the human fans, they should bond together. And they should meet up on, like, I don't know, Discord or something. And do a rain dance together. That Sock can pull off such a performance again on Saturday when he's up against Happy. Ash. No stab. But also not enough forces to really surround here.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have no mana, just a bit of right clicks. Body. I would love to know if that was on purpose. Oh, it was on purpose. Sick. Both harassed each other to go for a little bit of distraction. Dude, there will be this. I feel it in the air tonight. There will be this one crazy bash on this map. Calling it now. This one moment where life cuts it a little bit too close and we get that whatever percentage bash is at that point in time. And that's gonna decide this map when we go game 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Without Archmage for Brilliance Aura, what does the human do here after the expansion? Dragonhawks. Dragonhawks for lots of piercing damage. Oh, snap! He stole this one. Oh, it was a Sobi mask. Let's go.
forces are
And there's a bash. Kaplonk. Kaplonk. Is he delaying the lures? Oh, he wants it. He wants it. Life with the body block to buy a little bit of time, but it's not nearly enough, dude. Mountain King with the sledgehammer in hand. I have never seen a creep check like this with the Mountain King just stepping onto the scene. Do one hit, get the kill, get the item. Such a styler, man. So tanky, this MK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good delay. Oh, it's Archmage second rifle casters. Dude, Sock is so fluid when it comes to his strategies. I was extremely sure that it's mass air again, but it's not. So you build Archmage second, go for Blizzard and Brilliance Aura.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life! Why? And I think he got, like, Sock got Life fooled. I think Life also thinks this is air again. He didn't scout it, right? Yeah, now the Panda's out. And Panda needs a lot of time. But Sock will be at 70 in no time when he decides to, like, push now. Push the buttons for consumables. For production. That is tough.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's gonna be so tough to hold, no? It feels like Life is still investing into anti-air. There was an Ancient of Wind, yeah, here at the expo. I mean, you can still try and go like Fairy Dragons. That's a bit of a help. Like 3 production buildings in general, just better than 2. But is that necessary? Probably a 3rd lore would be better. Life has double heal scroll though. Rooster there is a lot quicker, so he knows by now. Otherwise it would be lots more dryads. But I think, how many socks we got? 1.
A player's forces are
We surely need more. But 70 food is here, man. Korean Techo playing. Sock has these tier 3 timing sometime, but he got the towers already in the pocket. We have casters. We got scrolls.
forces are under attack.
Dude, the shop control is nasty. 2 heal scrolls on both sides. 20 food lead. And push towards the expo. Good freaking luck, Life. He did make it to 3-3 heroes. The tower's far in the back. He's going to try to leapfrog forward. Stormbolt on an illusion. But okay. Fairy Dragon about to deploy. We got the Wisps in. Can he stop the Wisp for the detonate? Fairy Dragon kinda nicely deployed here. Not too much damage on them. Stormbolt hitting hard. Mountain King trying to break through, but a line of defender bears prevent that. The pickaxe power of the peasants! If you get bashed, you cannot be staffed, but there's more healing. Heals from the other side as well. Both are breaking through this. Mountain King, pay attention to the Panda now. Unfortunately, rifles are tanking quite a bit. We got another Fairy Dragon deployed here. That's big damage. Arcane Tower up, burns the demon. No more immolation. And slowly but steady, these bears are suffering. Demon Hunter level 4 though is the big carry. 60 food, the lead has swung. We got Shredder on Shredder Vials, but repair by Sock. Mid-fight! Are you kidding me? The blizzard in the back. Rifle suffering. Invo potion. Mountain King. Peasants. Oh, cannot hold the shredder anymore. But what a move this was. Towers and blizzard. Can they clean this up now? Sock needs reinforcements. Maybe even sell items. Archmage level 3. Big damage. 2 Sorks still. Sock under so much pressure. No more blizzard. King kept the items. Interesting. Going for the demon again. Or for the bears? Is that the bash? Is that the bash? No, it's not. Not yet. Reinforcements trickling in. Level 4. Higher chance for bash now. 1 bear down. 2 bears down. Life is running into the towers. Almost losing a Dryad because of it. The mana burns are stellar though. Absolute pristine. But what about the bears? They're trickling in one after the next. Next kill. Heal scroll. Available whenever. Panda is kinda useless, I have to say, without the mana. But can you keep this Mountain King up? We got a heal scroll. We're waiting for that bash. Oh, the staff. But Demon Hunter out of the fight. If only Sock had a shop. Redo could be stolen with the 1 breaker here if the mana allows it. Mountain King diving. He got a heal scroll still. Any slowers? Archmage, the sniper, and the Demon Hunter now. Last man standing. GG. Sock ties it up with a 2 base 70 food rifle push. Sick. Sick. What a series, man. What a godlike series between 2 players who on a good day for Sock are on even level. Can be on even level. Hype, 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 hype. What a push, dude. Yeah, I feel life was super sure that it is air. And then in this situation, the Panda really doesn't do that much. And now the big win on the line. Second win for Sock or first win for life? That's the question. The towers were very good. Very good. Ah, Warcraft, so much fun, man. So much fun with games like this. And this is then the last game of the day. Yo, Red Sheep, thank you.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Is it really coming and not calling? Dude, for 29 years I thought it's calling. It is coming. That's a revelation. Mr. Buttcrops, you're educating me so much. That is Immanuel Kant, right? Yo, Lajuk, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good letter. You're tuning into the last game. Sock and Life. Dude, Sock and Life, they gotta hit each other in the face, man. Like for the entire series. It's nasty. It's nasty and it's lovely as an observer, of course. fascinating. Gotta listen to that song in a bit. Well, guys, let's decide this, eh?
You're out of touch, I'm out of time. Time. But I'm out of my head when you're not around, you're out of touch, I'm out of time. Time. But I'm out of my head when you're not around, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh.
Amazing sing-alongs. Thank you guys for the bits. Appreciate it. Oh, oh, oh. Stupid shit. Sock live game 5. Let's go. Imagine you're a human player and you're whining about this patch for half a year, and then you watch this competition and Sock is just destroying people. Booyaka. Or watch him fail. That is also a possibility. We are on Tide Hunters. The first day of the Gladiator Golden Cup comes to an end after around about 7 hours. Tropical heat can't stop us. Rainfall can stop Sock. Oh my god, but maybe a warden can. Maybe a warden can. I have to be honest with you guys for once. I was not impressed by Life's warden when we've seen it earlier. Like yesterday or 2 days ago. One of these days. Just one of these days. This ain't too bad for Sock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden made a return. Maybe 2 weeks ago? And since then, we've seen her on more and more and more maps, becoming stronger and stronger. A little bit of ups and downs, though.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Second engine of war for creeping. Sock expansion again. All the success banking on an expansion first. How clean can he do it? We get the first detonate here. Water elemental. Deny, deny, deny. Goes to the creeps actually. So no extra XP for the warden. Important. And fourth farm coming. I think this is a bit of like, it's not the greatest early game of all time for Life and a warden. Why we gotta chase the warden here? Because militia can do all by themselves here. It's the easiest expansion creep spot in the game, in the like competitive scene. And by contesting, you can slow down the warden. Because the only thing that really, really worries you at the moment is a high-level warden. Turns out that didn't work though, because Life calls this. But with good micro, that should still be fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's again a lot of distraction. Ideally, you get a last hit. Odd HP value. Nicely done. Sock is rock solid, dude. Ah, you're welcome, Pokeflute. Ooh, that was almost the last hit.
Battery low.
He did.
Town is is under siege.
Here the quest lock doesn't work, unfortunately. But yeah, again, distraction, distraction, distraction. Warden is level 3 here. Oh, level 2, I mean. Level 2. Last hit goes to life with that. More stats. And the ability to blink. Oh, if he prevents that last hit there, would have been so sick. Okay, Warden is accelerating now. Always wonder, isn't it worth going for the Hunter's Hall? Just a couple of seconds though. 30 seconds and an outcome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wow, the saves. Holy fuck! He gets 1 kill eventually, but this could have been worse. And again. Na 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 na. Can't touch me. Dee 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 dee. Oh, can you intercept? Imagine you intercept with this Archmage. Is that the plan? Archmage is coming from the left. Telestaff. Ooh. Good reaction. Good reaction and anticipation by Life as well. Both players play around each other so well. But Life is getting some levels. Getting jacked now. And not the sock kind of jacked that you see on the player picture, but creep jacked. Worst thing here, lose the Shredder. But again, we are just hitting each other in the face, man. It's a bare knuckle box fight between these two awesome players. But we don't have Shadow Strikes. There's no real threat for this Archmage. Run away, run away, run away now. Sokka's taken already. Sacrifices a lot of footies here. Oh, 1. Oh, 2. Make it 3 for level 3. What a fitting end to this creep jack. That backfired a little bit. And now things get scary. This is what the Warden needs. The ultimate plateau to skyrocket. With lores up and more creeping. What do you throw against that? Alchemist now? Life has an expo. Sok knows. End snare, Subi mask, staff. Ooh, how long for end snare? Save, save, save. Everything save. What an aggressive staff that was, man. He killed a lore again, dude? Are you kidding me? Very similar to Springtime now. This to me is a sign that Sok's just feeling it.
A player's forces are under attack.
The confidence to go into the Night Elf base, maybe, you know, sacrifice the TP, whatever. But soon it will be 2 base, and we still don't have tier 2 production buildings on Sok. Oh, Lumber Mill is late, no? Alchemist second. Wait, do you need a Lumber Mill for the Griffin Aviary? Oh, okay, you do. Oops. Little bit of a macro mistake, huh? So much about feeling it. It's a long day. It's a long day. Silver, you trust a random chatter more than me?
sad. Yes, there's a break tomorrow. As far as I know. Now we get the aviary. Now we go for the castle tech for Griffins and Triple Hero. And for the Entangled. Big delay on the mining. But we did rebuild the town portal. The first Dryad goes down! Oh, life is a bit unfortunate. Sloppy's going for the Entangled again. Sock is doing so much damage, like mostly time-wise. And that makes up for the Griffin aviaries that were a little bit delayed. Now I'm super sad. Bro, but you got then the entire weekend. Saturday and Sunday.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's doing it, dude. This is so obnoxious. This is so annoying. This is so tilting, man. The alchemist is like a personal caretaker for this archmage. Archmage with Sumi mask, dude. What an asshole. That's what he is. If only he had an Ancient of Wind.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Warden is level 5 though. Makrura, Slayer of 120 Sledge. Or a cousin, I guess. We don't have a Zeppelin in the base. This can be painful now. We still have 1,000 gold, so it's not that bad, but for the lumber it is. But Sock is just not, he's not interested in this, man. He's just going for the Dryads. I'm not sure if he has the necessary numbers. Oh, he spends the time for this one right click to get rid of the region. Nice. Tanks! Like he did against Kaho! Oh my god, I only realized this now. Golden Triumph tournament. Monday or so. Yeah, Monday. Sock played against Kaho. It was similar to this series. Super nice back and forth. And on the most important game 5, Sock all of a sudden displayed a tank. 2 tanks. And they bought him so much time and Kao was so overwhelmed. And I also think like because of all this harass, because of all the like lack of mining time, and especially a lack of a second hero, I think tank can be freaking awesome. But you shall not feed the warden too much no more. Somehow life knows? Oh, he might have seen it already. Okay, honk honk. Okay, if a tank is scouted early, it's not that impactful. But when was life with his army in the middle of the map the last time? Feels like it's been forever.
Players' forces.
That's level 6 now. Avatar begins! Heal spray is solid though. A lot of heal. Thanks to Paladin, thanks to Alchemist, but the army is like 5 Dragonhawks. Reinforcements are coming in now. Telestaff, Warden, dealing with the tanks. Avatar keeps the pressure up. Yeah, I feel like this tank didn't work that well. Just because it worked against Kaho doesn't mean it works against life. Kaho was very overwhelmed very fast. Big dispel. Isn't it interesting how he's not banking on the panda now? No time anymore, I guess, huh? Whee! gold is not necessarily a huge issue. We still got 500. Wait, Alchemist's position is though. We need a Holy Light. We need a Grappling Escape. Good bait. But the problem is, with Archmage, Alchemist, Paladin, there's never any catch. There's no Stormbolt, there's no Bash. Archmage! The Warden blinks in out of thin air. Level 3 hero dead. And the Warden show continues! GG! GG! Just like this! I didn't see it coming. It looked like Sok was in the ropes after the tank distraction didn't work. But then ruthless RKO out of nowhere kind of thing. And life just kills him there. With a Warden versus tanks, dude. Oh, life. He probably expected a higher win. Because he defeated Sok 5-0 2 days ago. But Sok was very different today. And he held against it. And he brought a fight. But damn. The last map wasn't it here today. But Sok with the win over 1-0. I think this is something that nobody expected. Sok coming into play. Very, very strong performance. Live though sets a statement. And will be challenging Happy on Saturday. Yang Fang! Thank you for the 5. Casual number of 1,229 gift subs to this channel. Claps in the chat for Mr. Yang Fang, please, gentlemen. And that concludes day 1 of the Gladiator Championship Cup. Everyone got a win except 1-0. 1-0 for Happy with a 4-1 score. 1-1 for Sok with a 6-6 score. No, 5-5 score. And Live with a win and a 3-2 score. So this was today. Can I enter the result real quick so we get it updated? I'm pretty sure the lovely Liquipedia people are already on it. But I'm fast, dude. Shit, I forgot. Okay, went back and forth, right? Live Sok. Was live Sok. Do I have to enter this somewhere else? Oh, yes. No. Okay. Mr. Yangfeng likes the 1,230 a little bit more. Understandable. Okay, purge the page to get the table running. Boom. That's the updated score. Happy looked really good, but not without losing a map, the last one. But Happy and Life have yet to clash. Ooh. As I said, tomorrow is a day off. There is a Chinese streamer event. And then we will continue with Happy versus Life. On Saturday, 2 p.m., we will continue with Happy versus Sok and then 1-0 versus Life. Rank 3 and 4 go into the quarterfinal. Rank 2 goes into the semifinal. Rank 1 goes into the grand final. And that's the Gladiator Golden Cup that we got here today. And Saturday. And Sunday. As well as the Nation Cup Grand Final in Germany versus Ukraine. Also on Sunday. And what else? If you want to play Warcraft 3 as well, but you are missing hotkeys, Clemens coded an amazing hotkey editor for us! ! Hotkeys. This is just, you know, the best thing since sliced bread
for Warcraft 3 hotkeys. We also announced W3C Champions finals. They are coming, everybody. July 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12. You can still grind for the wildcard qualifiers if you make it to the Masters League or were in Masters League last season. You can still participate in a one-day wildcard qualifier. Close qualifier after, main event then the weekend after. I will now open every single window there ever was in this house. And maybe pour ice cubes into my shorts. And then I'm gonna watch Germany own. That's the plan. First, I'm gonna recover from the stroke that I just got. But maybe with the cheeky drink or two. The question is now only, who do I rate you to?
It kills me not to know this, but I've all but just forgotten what the color of her eyes were and her scars or how she got them.
Oh, lovely song. Very good song. I'd almost have to rant about Rise Against again. I saw their set of Hellfest. And I compare this to the first time I saw Rise Against, and it's just so bad these days, man. In comparison, it's so bad. I sent you over to a German streamer. His name is 3-Way K. And he likes to tower rush a lot. His English is not the yellow from the egg, but he's an incredibly lovely soul. You may know him as Izzy, and yeah, maybe you have some fun with some tower rushes. Yours isn't online. He's not online. Otherwise, I would do it, but it's Izzy. I am ice or something. Take care, everybody. I need to cool down. Peace.
What easy? Off I go then.
Give me something to do. Out of the way. What is it now? Aye. Well? Wait till you see
I hear the voice of a loon. Taste my spear!
Brilliant. Complete.
Our forces are under attack.
Well?
Upgrade.
I'm coming through.
Build more force. Build more
Aye.
force.
Out of the way. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me
Job
attack.
done.
Get on.
Our forces are under attack.
You require my assistance?
Where to?
You require my
Give me something to do. Aye. What's next? Brilliant.
Well,
I'll run up through.
What? Yes,
Our
we
forces
will.
are under attack. Wait till you see me in action. Aye. Out of the way.
what is it now?
I await your command.
What is it now?
Give me something to do.
You
Wait
require
till you
my
see me in action.
Perfect.
I'm coming through.
What's the flight?
Welcome, Raiders.
Whoa.